Heya! This is Pokeball35 and welcome back to Undertale Red and Yellow. This is part 3 of the Pacifist route playthrough. If you have not watched parts 2 and 1, I don't know why you'd be watching part 3. Part 1 was pretty much the first half of the underground, from the ruins all the way to the end of Waterfall starting in Hotland. Part 2 was all of Hotland, all of the core, and the neutral route ending. We have just done the neutral route ending. We are now back, and we are doing the true Pacifist route ending for Undertale Red and Yellow. And if somehow you're seeing this and you don't want to go watch the other parts, just know that this is a mod of Undertale that adds a lot of fan service for the fan game Undertale Yellow into the mix, where you have the ghost of Clover from that game and the ghost of Chara from this game following Frisk around in the underground, and they have a funny dynamic, etc. This is all being streamed live at twitch.tv/Pokeball35, link in the description down below. If you're not already subscribed to the YouTube channel, please do so, because I do have a lot to offer, including this full playthrough of Undertale Red and Yellow, my full playthrough of Undertale Yellow, a playthrough of Undertale I did 5 years ago, my full playthrough of Deltarune, chapters 3 and 4 that I recently did when that came out. Check all of that out, and etc. Something I just want to show really quick. The settings have now changed because it's now September, so Owasso Temperate instead of Owasso Heats is now playing. I did notice there's a brand new option here for battles when I was changing the border back. You can actually change the stats of things. I don't really know what this does. Like, it shows the stats. But, like, Undertale shows stats differently than Undertale Yellow shows stats. So you can change this differently. So, like, so stat numbers are the same as in Undertale. Stat numbers are accurate to Undertale Yellow. Defense is divided by 5, the same as regular Undertale. Defense is normal, armor nerfed, and monsters buffed to compensate. And then you can change the music to whatever area you want the music to be, which is kind of cool. Obviously, I'm not doing that, but if you want to do this in a future playthrough, I think you unlock this after doing Omega Flowey. There's that. Alright, now we are ready to continue. So previously, we just beat Omega Flowey, and I don't think you have anything else to particularly say in this moment. I think what we do is that we just kind of run back. I don't know how much is going to be new and how much is going to be not new for dialogue with Chara and Clover for the rest of the game. I also have a feeling sometimes my camera will offset by like a pixel, and I don't know why. I think it's good now, and if it's not, I apologize. I may have just ruined it. Oh. That's not supposed to happen. Oh, well there you go. Yeah, you do use this elevator to get to New Home, or to leave New Home from Undertale Yellow. Well, that's different. You get that after Omega Flowey. Well, fantastic. Here's new content. Another day, another elevator. Either ascend or descend. But you can never stay in one place. Why? What? What? Why? Meow. Kitty! You did not need to do that. This is, Mewo from Omori. And I love Mewo. I need to, like... You did not need to do that. I love Muo a lot. I had black cats of my own. If you go and watch my Omori playthrough, I talk about Muo and how much I loved my black cats. I don't want to damper the mood or anything. Since that Omori playthrough, my 2 black cats have since passed. Honestly, genuinely, the last year has been so incredibly fucked up for me. It's been... Today, the day I'm streaming this is September 5th right now. And, August 31st, a couple days ago, was the 1-year anniversary of, one of my cats, Duke, passing away. And since then, when I say this year has been fucked up, between August 31st and August 31st, I have had 4 of the 6 cats I had pass away. So, like, I'm trying the best I can to hold on, you know? And Muo just makes me very happy. I love her very much, or him. I don't know. I don't remember what gender Muo is, but thank you for being here. You make me very happy. I'm trying to play a video game. There's a box here. I don't know why. No, there's a box. Necessarily. I don't remember there being a box here in Yellow, because you don't even really go here until... You can't even use this entrance, this exit from New Home in Yellow until the, unless you do the genocide ending or the flawed pacifist ending. Also, I noticed this up here. You see... I don't think I can have my mouse on screen, but you see the flowers on the left side of the screen? It looks like there's a face in the middle of them. This elevator leads to the castle, I presume. Yeah, so I've heard. Man, a lot of elevators around here. You can go wherever, or whenever. You can keep walking around a bit longer if you want to. Just don't take too long. Take long. Ring? Oh. It's the Undyne call. You don't normally get the Undyne call until, when you're leaving the core. So I was like, well, who the fuck is this? Hey, this is Undyne. Shut up, Papyrus. This is your idea. Human! You have to deliver something for me. Please? I'm at Snowden in front of Papyrus's. See ya, punk. I should see if they have anything to say about this place. Sad. I found the only knockable door in the city! The only... Hey, it's you again. Only 1 victory per person. Such impressive architecture. Right? Though I expected a bit more people walking around. Metaton's broadcast. Oh, everyone went inside to watch us. That makes sense. You are the last human needed to free everyone. Seeing such a massive city, the echoes of another's journey within, it fills you with determination. I'm already in such an emotional state right now. What a wonderful view. It is, isn't it? Is there something on your mind? This is where I gave up my soul. Gave it up? Clover, you... It really is pretty. Clover. The castle being so close that... Clover. Why? Because I could. And even if it cost me my life, even though I could never get to see everyone be free, you had to. It was the only logical choice. Yeah, something like that. Thank you for sharing that. Hello? Sorry about that. That hat belonged to someone very important. You're a human, aren't you? Like them? May I ask where you found it? You bought it from people selling garbage. That's... Wow. Well, you may as well keep it. I'm sorry, I haven't introduced myself, have I? My name is Saroba. Hello, Yoshi, welcome to the stream. YoshiCast, welcome to the stream. I'm not from here, actually, though I do visit every so often for business. Have you heard of the Wild East? You wouldn't find it by taking the easy route out of the underground. The fastest way there would be through the steamworks, but it's in pretty bad shape, to say the least. Could it be you've made your way here peacefully? Well, I'll be damned. I'm glad. Keep going the way you're going. I'm sure you'll do great things. Say, have you been to the Royal Lab? You have? Did you see anything out of the ordinary? Martlet mentioned there was a door leading to the real lab. You didn't see a door like that? I see. Never mind then. Sorry for bothering you. You must have things to do, right? I wouldn't want to keep you. It was nice meeting you, though. And keep that hat safe, won't you? Clover, say something! She's right there! Say something! Say something! I miss you so much. I can't start crying. The game's not over yet. Hi, how's it going? New home. This is where I started selling ice cream. Sometimes it's nice to look back and see how you've improved. I'm still out of ice cream, but for all your help, I saved this just for you. You got no space. Drop something and come back. As we put the fucking... Nicest cream. Nicest cream heals 30 HP, different from nice cream. It's even nicer, apparently. I mean, I doubt this, but I should just double check. Oh. From what I've heard, this is where the last human was found. The one who fell before you, I mean. Apparently, they sacrificed their soul willingly. At the time, I thought they were doing the bare minimum as a human. But now... They must have been pretty brave, huh? Yes? It's a photo booth. There's something written on it. Visiting the big city, take a photo to commemorate the occasion. Only 10 G. That could be fun. It's a waste of money. Take a memento? You have no room for the photos, silly. Gotta use dimensional box B. You insert the G into the machine. Seriously? Say Fuzzy Pickles! We won't appear in the photo, Clover. We won't know until we try, right? Also, I think you should take off your armor, Frisk. You're more recognizable that way. Let me take a look. Wow. It's beautiful. Huh? Why is it all blurred? What a ripoff. Even more of a ripoff than I expected. I did say it was a waste of money. Try again. What? Do not. Second time's the charm. Let me take a look. It's slightly better than the last one. If I squint at it, you can make it out. You two kind of look alike. We do? You don't think so? Truthfully, I cannot recall how I looked like. Oh. Hey, give it another go. I want to see something. Your loss. Bro. Blurry photo plus. Unique. Take it a new home. It's very blurry. Take it a new home. It's less blurry. Get in here, Chara. Fine. So... how even... your guess is as good as mine. Say, Frisk? Don't look at that photo, okay? Not until we've gotten out of here. And don't you dare lose it! Oh no, a memento. You said you wouldn't look at it. You shouldn't look at it yet. There's still that monster up there. I don't know who that monster is. I think that showed up in the sprite work in Yellow. That photo will show up at the end if you do not stay with Toriel. Huh. Adult soda? There's an adult soda inside the trash can. Are these usually thrown in the garbage, or...? Adult soda. No HP, a transparent liquid with no smell. Why are there this many cones? Up ahead, you can see a dog wreaking havoc with a forklift. Never mind, that's a reasonable amount of cones. I honestly feel bad for whoever has to clean up that mess later. Or is blocked by a reasonable amount of cones. As a slime, you're not outraged? As a slime, I'm content. Well, that was fantastic. And I totally didn't want to burst into tears twice. Just a regular wall. Alright, we've got places to go. Oh, hey. We're, like, taking a raid check on, like, killing you thing. I want to check something. I want to go back to the Steamworks. Just to see if anything's changed, because, okay, no, it is 1 pixel off now. That tells me everything I need to know. Just in case anything changed down here, because it let me have access to New Home after Omega Flowey. I just want to see if anything else changes down here after Omega Flowey, which I'm going to assume is a no. Okay, I don't want to read, like, through the full patch notes of this, just in case I'm going to get spoiled on anything, but I'm not hearing anything yet about version 3.0. I would love to revisit this, if that does happen. I imagine moving over the stuff with Yellow is a big pain, plus all the new dialogue you need to write for the ghosts. If it's like the entirety of the Steamworks, that would be kind of insane. So, you know. I personally would love to be able to go through all of the Undertale Yellow locations in this mod. That would be amazing, but, you know, I understand if that's not a thing, or never will be a thing. We have a couple places to go. I think they mostly just take place in Snowdin. Tra-la-la, dancing on a boat is danger, but good exercise. Okay, in Snowdin, my inventory is still full. Put the photo away for now. So much to do here. Not quite as big as the Oasis. You're saying that. Snowdin, home of Papyrus. That's the slogan, right? I'm petitioning to change the slogan. It seems Undyne has something for you. She's the person that's not me. I have a favor to ask you. I need you to deliver this letter to Dr. Alfie's. Huh? Why don't I do it myself? Well, it's kind of personal, but we're friends, so I'll tell you. Hotland sucks! I don't want to have to go over there! So here you go. Undyne's letter. Oh, and if you read it, I'll kill you! Thanks so much! You're the best! Yeah, everything I need to do is here in Snowdin, right next to each other. Next up on the list. You unlock the door and enter. It's so dark. Where does it end? It looks to be infinite. Hey, Sans, have you seen my... Oh, hello, you aren't Sans. Wait a second. Why are you using the treadmill in the dark? Is Sans pranking you across time and space? I hate it when he does that. How immature can you get? Also, have you seen my action figures? Wait, I know where to look. In my collection! Yeah! Sometimes I'm a genius. All the time. We've been had. he got is so good. I feel disappointed in all three of us. We never speak of this to anyone. Agreed. But, we can't speak to anyone else. I do not care. It needed to be said nonetheless. It's a treadmill. There's a message attached. The truth is that you got owned, nerd. It's Santa's dirty sock pile. Scandalous? It appears to be a self-sustaining tornado made of trash. It's a worn mattress. The sheets are bunched up in a weird greasy ball. It's an uncovered pillow. It's a thank you letter. It's addressed to Santa. It's a lamp. Turn it on. There's no light bulb. A flashlight is stuck in the bulb socket. Turn it on. The flashlight is out of batteries. Inside the drawer is a silver key. You put it on your keychain. He doesn't even go back into his room. I think something I recently found out about is that Papyrus's room, no matter what, is coded to never play music. Which is interesting, I suppose. We shouldn't be in here. I don't think Sans wanted us to find this place. But we are already here. What is he hiding? We should go. It is also curious. Chara, we know nothing about him, and he knows that we can time travel. It is hardly unfair that I wish to close the gap in knowledge. This isn't right. Take us out of here. Too bad. There's a photo album inside the drawer. There are photos of... Huh? A card is sticking out from the back flap of the binder. It's a poorly drawn picture of 3 smiling people written on it. Don't forget. You look in the drawer. Some kind of badge. Blueprints. You can't read the symbols they're written in. Or maybe it's just the handwriting. Looks like they relate to some kind of strange machine. There's a strange machine behind the curtain. It seems to be broken. This is another case of Undertale purposefully playing a song at a different tempo in the game files. Because it's raining somewhere else is only one music file. But the game is coded to play this song in a very specific way in this room. Anyway, the other thing we're here to do... The seal on the door is gone, but it seems the door is still stuck. There's an image of 2 analog sticks being pushed apart on the ceiling above the door. On the ceiling above the door, there's an image of 2 analog sticks being pushed apart. 2 analog sticks, opposite directions. What could it mean? Maybe it means motion controls were too difficult to implement. So do I have to plug in a controller, or can I use the WASD? I'm gonna press A and the right arrow key. I honestly didn't think that would work. But that makes sense, I suppose. It's a doll? Something tells me it's more than that. Only one way to find out, right? It's a strange doll. Take a closer look. It glares back at you. Nice. There's a doll here. Mew Mew doll. It's life-size Mew Mew doll. Well, for something. It glares at you. You scratch the Mew Mew doll gently behind the ears. It glares at you. You scratch the Mew Mew doll gently behind the ears. Sounded like laughing. Enough! 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 Fool! Don't you know not to touch people you do not know? Especially when they're ticklish. Huh? You don't recognize me? Oh, that's all for the better. Once I fuse with this perfect new body, a brand new wonderful life is going to begin. But as much as I try to fuse, it's not working. My emotions aren't pure enough. I need tension, conflict, something to bring out my anger. That's it. You, human, fight with me. Combat, bloodshed, destruction. It's the perfect emotional cocktail to fuse with my perfect new body. And with my new special ability, this battle will be truly interesting. This is gonna be weird with, 2 D-pads. Technically speaking. I don't like doing that. Wondering where I got this body? Wouldn't you like to know? Sure, I'll tell you. Smells like perfume and nerds. I found it in a strange place. Science-y place? My brain is not going to compute this. My brain is not... I can already tell you my brain is not going to compute this. It's not gonna happen. No idea what is going on there, but as soon as I saw this body, I just knew. It was me! 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 It's been 5 years since I've done this fight. A pre-recorded peppy voice squawks out of Mad Mew Mew's torso. We talked to Mad Mew Mew. Doesn't seem much for conversation. So I took it! You can't blame me! Why does a scientist need a life-size girl statue anyway? Mad Mew Mew glares into an elaborate pink mirror and then turns to you the same way. I probably saved it from experiments! I'm a hero! I rescued myself! Smells like perfume and nerds. And now, with this new body, I've got a brand new life ahead of me! A new life! Cool life! Yet my brain cannot work with 2 D-pads at the same time. It just does not happen. It will never happen. My brain does not work in that way, and I applaud anyone who can. Does this even work when this is plugged in? It doesn't seem to want to. There is a second idea that I can do. There's a very specific second idea that I can do. Alright, so there is a problem. I have this really shitty plug-in controller I've had for like a decade. I used to use this controller to play Undertale on PC sometimes. So I had the buttons already set up, but since this requires 2 analog sticks to use, it doesn't work. The way the Joy-to-Keep program is set up is that it has these buttons and this stick set to the same thing. So I literally can't do anything, so I have to use the keyboard. Which I don't want to do. But have a... have a glam burger, I guess. And now, I'll finally be able to continue being a Knight's training dummy. What better? Also, I still feel like this game, I have this game on 4% volume. I'm gonna turn it down to 3% volume, because I think in editing, the game is a lot louder than my voice. Especially this song. This song's pretty loud. Undyne. Sweet, violent Undyne. I can't wait to see the look on her face when she sees me. I'm pressing the button! Bad Mew Mew tightens her head. I don't have a lot of healing that I actually want to use in this fight. So, I guess it's the quiche. She'll blast me with a storm of spears. I'll be the world's greatest pincushion. Huh? That look on your face. She's already got somebody else? Well, if she's got somebody else, then know what I'm gonna do to them. I'll respect them. I'll respect their relationship. Happy for them. Nothing but the best. Enough, enough, enough! Why haven't I fused yet? Do I have to use my full power? Adult soda. I just got it. Drink the adult soda. Drink the adult soda. Come on! Is this enough for you? What? Nope. Nope. Ugh. Oh, that was the last attack. Thank God. Because I wasn't going to be able to do another. Forgot how short the fight is in retrospect. It's just that, like, I could do this very easily on a controller. My brain... This is why I can't play The Binding of Isaac with a keyboard. I've explained this many times. Go watch my Deltarune Chapter 3 playthrough for a full explanation. But just, like, brain... Trying to use the WASD and the arrow keys at the same time doesn't work. Doesn't work at all. Could never play Binding of Isaac with a keyboard. I have to use a controller for Isaac. Why isn't it working? No matter how mad I get, no matter how much I fight, I just can't fuse with this body. What am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong? You told Mad Mew Mew that anger might not be the only way. Huh? You mean I might have to try other emotions? You mean something like love? Then Human! Go ahead! Show me what love is! But it was hard to express your love just through words. Huh? Such kindness! It's making me feel something. It may be a while before I can truly fuse with this body, but I think this is a start. To think that even I had to hide, even though I hid here to be alone, I somehow made a friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you! Pretty snazzy performance there. Cheers to a job well done. Cheers! Though one thing does still bother me. How is this all under Papyrus's sink? Oh, you know. But I really don't, though. Really? Frisk, do you know? You nod confidently. See? Frisk knows, too. This appears to be your problem. Alright, thank God. At least that clears out some inventory space. That way I can bring the photo back into my inventory. And... Star Fae. That'll work. For now. And I highly doubt there's a call in here. Alright, everything in Snowdin is then done. What I actually should go do is go to... Actually... My brain told me to come in here for some reason. I can't remember what the reason was. So never mind. What I want to do is go to the inn and do this. That way I can get my health up to 30. I can unplug this shitty controller again. I need to throw this away. It barely even works anymore. Alright, so now I'm up to 30. There we go, 30 HP. I feel like what I should do... Also, you can see this back of the sign. What I should do is every single room in Snowdin has, like, unique call dialogue. I can't remember if I ever went back and did this with Undyne in my playthrough from a couple years back.
This bridge looks dangerous, but it's very stable. In fact, it's just a rock formation I painted over. I think it looks more dramatic that way.
I actually don't think I've ever seen that one somehow. A very narrow bridge made of rock that you painted over?
I added the rope too.
There's also some characters that show up I should, like, you know, see. We all live in the woods, so no one can tell us what to do. Now everyone ignores us. I don't want freedom if it means no one's gonna pay attention to me.
The station of the Greater Dog. It looks a bit like a certain dog I don't like. But Greater Dog doesn't collect anything. He's only a kleptomaniac for attention. He's amassed a large collection of hugs and pets.
Actually, I am curious if there is Undyne dialogue back here.
I always jump over the gap instead of solving the puzzle. Sans never solves it either. He always just, gets across. I think he has a shortcut or something. Gift Shop lives near there. They like gifts. Don't worry if you can't afford something nice. It's the thought that counts. So, imagine if you have a lot of money. Did you meet Gift Shop?
I've heard there's a local tradition based off of my own suffering.
My signal is getting weak. Looks like the phone won't work past here. So there's no reason to go further. Hello?
Funny door. Why did that noise play? I've never heard that noise. Okay, there we go. Everyone's wearing hats. Should I branch it to a different item? Ice shorts. Doesn't have the same ring to it. Ice socks and sandals.
We were getting bored waiting for you, so I built a snow papyrus. And Sans did his thing. Actually, it's one of his better lumps. The station of Lesser Dog. This dog loves to be pet. That's its defining personality trait. Wait, why are they a royal guard and not me? I'd love to be pet too. It's all just a popularity contest.
So true, Papyrus. You were so right for this.
Oh, the puzzle that Dr. Alfie's made. I had to ask Undyne to ask her to make one. I only follow her online. I'm not really friends with her. Yet. So Someday I'll impress her with my huge biceps. That's a good way to make friends.
What foreshadowing? That is insane foreshadowing. That's crazy.
Oh, this puzzle! You figured it out so easily. That was a very papyrus of you. Talking on the phone. How papyrus of you. Heh, us teens live self-sufficiently off the fat of the land. Oh, and the boxed lunches my parents bring us every day. Besides Snowy, we have to share ours with him.
Aw, because he doesn't have a mom.
The solution to this one? I actually just stepped over the spikes. So the solution is to be very tall and handsome. I'm solving it as we speak. This room is normally blocked by those spikes. We were thinking of getting rid of them. The king released a mandate on puzzles recently. He thinks spikes are ineffective and hazardous to kids. But I think he's wrong. Kids love deadly spikes. If you know any kids, you should ask them.
Papyrus doesn't know. Hey, stop thinking about my hat. You aren't thinking about my hat. Can you, please?
Ah, the spaghetti trap room. I still have to go visit it. The spaghetti you left me is still there. Nothing like a hot bucket of spag.
Yeah? Also, I don't think these two have any new dialogue for anything. Idiots, the both of you, Junior Jumble. Stop it.
Crossword. I guess it's an apt name. Those words make me cross. Are you still looking at that word search? Nightmare. The famous Snowden ball game. Faster completion gives different prizes. Where does the money come from? The snowball tax, of course. You've never heard of a snowball tax? The surface one must be a paradise.
Fucking, that's where that line comes from? I had forgotten about that entirely, because Chara mentions that in Hotland. Right before you get to Muffet, there's a line of dialogue where Chara mentions the snowball tax.
Us teens rule these woods with the smaller than adult fist. The station of the married dogs. Do you ever think about doing that someday? Marrying a dog?
No comment.
Nah, that's weird. There are way better animals to marry. Like skeletons!
No comment.
Oh, the electric maze! That sure was fun. Except for when I got shot. Disappointing, but I turned off the electricity. Careful, the ice is slippery. You're slippery. If you slide on the ice, no one will attack you. No one wants to, pratfall during a cool technique. I'm cold out of things to say.
I don't feel like my papyrus voice is up to snuff today. How am I doing? By I mean the piece I gave you. It's in my inventory.
I must be tough. It must be tough being a snowman. Trying to be nice to people and are made of strange materials. Is that snowman still there?
Sure is.
The station of Doggo. He has the amazing power to see things when they move. Okay, maybe it's not an amazing power. Doggo's not home.
This note is written very oddly, as if the paper was moving while it was written. It says, out to lunch.
Yeah! Impressed? Not only am I great at puzzles, but I am also an esteemed architect. My brother helped me find the box. I ran away from home. Why? Because my father was so cold to me. What? It's a joke! Laugh at it! I don't care if he doesn't like my jokes. What? Are you lost? You should try calling someone for help. Huh? Why are you calling me? It's too cold to swim in the river, unless you have a waterproof sweater. It's just a river. This is where my brother is supposed to patrol, but every time I show up, he's slacking off. It's a good thing I spotted you first. I'm sure he would have made a weird first impression. If he's not around, he won't come back. That's just the way he functions.
Long hallway. Actually, the woods make you feel uneasy. Pat the head fills you with determination. You did say that at the beginning.
The strange door in the woods. Actually, my brother spends a lot of time here. What's he doing? I've got to keep him on the straight and narrow. Are you still around that door? Oh no, my brother's a bad influence.
Alright, I am glad I came back and read all this. So now we have to run. Thank God this game has a run button now. We can run back. It takes half the amount of time to get back there. Because we're gonna run all the way back through every single room in the game at the true pacifist ending. I kind of want to go back and see if there's, like, any NPCs that show up in Waterfall. Because I actually do not remember if there is any. I also would like to say, I know for a fact there is a couple things that I've missed in this playthrough. Like a couple lines of dialogue from Clover and Chara and some other things. I have found out, after you do the Sans hangout in Grillby's and come back here, and he's still at the station, you can talk to him again in this mod, and he has something new to say. I will not spoil what that is, but I do know about it. So, oh well that I missed that. Actually, out of curiosity, ominous. That I can agree with. I know actually, did I talk to Papyrus in, like, every room here? I don't remember if I did. I don't think I did. Every day, people come here and wish to the stars. I won't let them down! I pressed C on accident. I wish I had 8 legs, so I can wear 4 pairs of hot pants! I'll make the most of people's wishes come true. 4 pairs of hot pants is one of my favorite lines in the game. What? You have a wish? Add it to the pile, punk. I mean, while I'm doing this, I should do this too, shouldn't I? Make this as definitive as I possibly can. Alfie's helped me measure out the mud tiles for this puzzle. It was a lot of work, but we gotta make sandcastles after. We're a good team. She's great at building them. And I'm great at wrecking them. There's barely even a trace of them now. We should actually do this. Just in case. What's better than a bench full of quiche? The quiche is no longer there, though. Fucking thing on my screen. Thing on my screen, stop it. Wait, did you actually do the puzzle? You can't just jump across? You can't just jumpity jump doodle?
The limpity loppity leap? I don't think I've ever seen that dialogue either. This is the room where I first spotted you. You have no idea how many spears I wanted to throw. But, that seagrass under this, is under scientific protection. What? That's a real thing! God, I was supposed to build a puzzle for this room. But I hate puzzles! So I just put a huge pile of rocks upstream. What? Don't judge me! My lack of creativity is making your life easier. So you found the room behind the waterfall. When I feel like relaxing, I always take a break there. That means never! I hate relaxing! I love being angry and stressed out! Nah, I'm joking. This is Papyrus's brother's station. I'm always catching him slacking off or sleeping, but his results are just good enough to not fire him. Well, except today. He didn't tell me anything about you. Just scraping by the bare minimum every time. I guess it's kind of impressive. I need to go back all the way through. We're gonna see everything that I can. I want to absorb every single bit of Undertale that I can. I'm gonna read this again. Every day, people come here to wish to the stars. I won't let them down. I'll make everyone's wishes come true. I wish I had 8 legs so I could wear 4 pairs of hot pants. Along these walls lies our tragic history. Tragically boring. Can I not press C? That would be great. Why can't our history be cool animations like the humans? Someone at least engraved a plaque with swords and kissing. Come on, don't act like your history's not cool. Everything's so dirty. If I could erase everything, I would. No, don't get the wrong idea. I don't want anyone to die. People turn to dust when they die, and that's hard to clean up. Don't turn to dust. Thanks for stepping on my face. Here's 3 gold. If it wasn't for that grass, I'd have kicked your... not for that Groody. I'd have kicked your booty. Don't ask me what Groody is. This is where I throw those spears at you. That was fun. Let's do that again sometime. Come on, don't fear the spear. Where are all the tables coming from? Hey, here's a neat party trick. Try talking to the southern wall. First you have to throw a party, though. Hey, you should make a costume party. And Papyrus can have some places that he seems normal. Oh, I should invite Alphys, too. Interact with the southern wall. The gems on the southern wall shine in a spectacular pattern. It's a nice thing you can see on the southern wall from this angle. I don't think I ever knew about that either. Ugh, ice cream. Sugary, cold, talk about gross. Now this chili pink stuff that Alphys makes, that rules. I'll also drink it if it's heated up. That bird will carry anyone across the gap. It never says no. When I was younger, it gave me a lift. Took an hour. I read this one. No response. There's normally a pair of old shoes in that seagrass. Strangely, they're made for someone without fins or claws. What kind of monsters like that? Can I stop pressing C? Oh wait, what about the slime monster? Wait, those don't have feet at all. Well, if they fit you, you might as well take them. Whoever wore them isn't coming back. Oh, Axis. Onion? Oh, did you hear? I got nothing else to talk about. Bye. Oh yeah, Chiron lives around here. I used to give her piano lessons. She was really talented for someone with no fingers. One day, she stopped coming to her lessons, though. How did her song go again? Yeah! I made this puzzle! Really, it was just an excuse to put a piano here. I love fighting the ivories! Maybe I'll play you something sometime. Huh? Did you solve the puzzle? No one has ever... I've been waiting so long for someone to... big deal, whatever. Guess I've gotta find a new mystic artifact. Hey, you figured out how to get the music to play? Nice, isn't it? Those umbrellas were Asgore's idea. He says he doesn't want anyone to catch a cold. Waterfall's underwater citizens couldn't care less, though. Did you get umbrella? What? You're at my favorite spot? You better jump in at least 1,000 puddles for me. Have you reached triple digits yet? I found out there's an alternate version of this scene with Monster Kid. Instead of Chara and Azrael, there's a different event that can happen where it's Clover and Martlet, which is kind of insane. This whole area is like a little nature trail. It's nice to have a rainy spot away from civilization. Though, with the city filling up, who knows how long that'll last. Well, are you enjoying nature? Azor's castle. Guess there's no stopping you, huh? Hello, Aaron. I'm scared. Ghosts aren't real, right? What? They're real? Oh no! I got him right here. The trail dead ends here unless you can jump. Honestly, I can't believe I expected you to go this way. What was I thinking? I keep pressing C. And how was I right? Don't explain it. Apparently there's river person dialogue about an acorn and about what's inside an acorn. And some of the Darkners in the second sanctuary in Delta in Chapter 4 talk about acorns, which is very interesting. Something I would actually like to do really quick is before going to True Lab, I'm going to save the game right here. I'm going to close the game and back up my save file. So that way, if there is a new update to this game in the future that adds new areas like a fully explorable Steamworks, I would be able to come back to this save and actually like make a second follow-up video, or not a second, this is part 3, but like another video to do that. I think that would be interesting. So let me do that really quick.
I want to play this really quick. This is a file that's in the Undertale Red and Yellow downloads that I haven't looked at. So again, apologies if it's loud. Fantastic. I'm so glad that's there. Alright, we are all ready for True Lab. I've been waiting for this the whole game because, you know, Clover's very sus of Alfie's. Doors, no mail slot. Actually, I should have backed this up after the date, but it's gonna be fine, actually. Too bad. So I had the letter under. I almost forgot this even happened, actually, so that's my bad. Oh no, is that another letter? I don't want to open it. Can't I just slide it back out? No, I can't keep doing this. I'll read this one. It's shut kind of strongly, isn't it? Wait a second. Hey, if this is a joke, it's... Oh my god. Did you write this letter? It wasn't signed, so I had no idea who could have... Oh my god, oh no. That's adorable. And I had no idea you wrote that way. Alphys, no! Alphys, Frisk is a child, no! Ah, fuck. It's surprising, too. After all the gross stuff I did. I don't really deserve to be forgiven. Much less, this? And so passionately, too. You know what? Okay, I'll do it. It's the least I can do to make it up to you. Yeah, let's go on a date. Sorry. I'm still getting dressed. How do I look? My friend helped me pick out this dress. She got a great sense of... anyway, let's do this thing. Hey, wait. Actually, we still can't start the date yet. I've got to give you items to raise your affection statistic first. That'll increase the chance of a successful outcome to the date. Right? Anyway, don't worry. I'm prepared. I've been stockpiling gifts in anticipation for a date like this. First, I've got some metal armor polish. Maybe you can't use that. But I also brought some waterproof cream for your scales. Scales. Well, how about this magical spear repair kit that hey, let's forget about the items. Let's just start the date. Yeah, let's, date. Do you like anime? Yes. Hey, me too. Hey, let's go somewhere. But where's a good place to go on a date? I've got it. Let's go to the garbage dump. Girl takes you to a garbage dump on the first date. That's a keeper right there. Here we are. This is where Undyne and I come all the time. We find all sorts of great stuff here. She's really... Oh no. That's her over there. I can't let her see me on a date with you. Oh, about this song. I saw a thing recently that part of the song is quite literally the darkness motif from Deltarune. You know, the one that plays during Black Knife that goes... And then it goes the fucking Dark Sanctuary motif. What do you, like, come on. What are you talking about? You know? What are you talking about? Toby has said in the past that Bone Trouser, and Heartache, and even Sands were songs composed originally for Deltarune and then got changed. I almost have a feeling that this song is a remnant of Deltarune as well. Because it quite literally has both the Black Knife Darkness motif and the Dark Sanctuary motif in it for some strange reason. Like, that's actually real. I don't know. But, like, I think it was, like, Bone Trouser was meant to be, like, the original battle theme for Deltarune, and Heartache was meant to be Jevils' theme, from what he said in the past. So, who knows what this song could have been.
I can't let her sing me on a date with you.
He literally took a song he composed as an homage to a Homestuck song, and just made it the Hotland theme. If you've never looked up Toby Fox Patient, I'll even, you know what? I talk about this in Bickman 269. But let me mute this, just in case you haven't heard this before. Somehow. There's a popular song in Homestuck called Doctor, and Toby Fox made a companion piece of that song called Patient. The person who originally composed the song Doctor actually passed away a couple years ago. I can't remember if he had originally made this song in memoriam of him or what. I think this was before he passed away. But this song, it doesn't sound like anything that different until you get to, like, the end of the song. It's literally just another medium. Like, it's the same song. So he's done many things. He said in interviews recently, before chapters 3 and 4 came out, that Homestuck music is not going to be used in Deltarune, when it actually already has been. There's a couple of examples, but it's mainly the Penumbra Phantasm, which I'll talk about later.
Because, well, oh no, here she comes.
Hey, there you are. I realize if you deliver that thing, it might be a bad idea. So I'm gonna do it. Give it to me. Huh? You don't have it? Ugh. Have you at least seen her? I like to tell the truth. Yes. So she's somewhere around here. Thanks. I'll keep looking.
Oh my god. Well, I guess it's obvious, huh? I, really like her. I mean, more than I like other people. I'm sorry. I just figured, you know, it'd be fun to go on, like, a cute, kinda pretend date with you to make you feel better. Well, it sounds even worse when I put it like that. I'm sorry, I messed up again. Undyne's the person I, really want to go on a date with. I mean, she's way out of my league. Not that you aren't cool, but Undyne, she's so confident and strong and funny, and I'm just a nobody, a fraud. I'm the royal scientist, but all I've ever done is hurt people. I'm also now taking notice of the fact that there's, you know, the TVs in the background, especially the one in the top left, next to Toby himself. The bunny there, we never see a bunny, but bunnies are also very relevant in Homestuck. Because John Egbert's favorite movie is the movie Con Air with Nicolas Cage. Put the bunny back in the box. Toby has also gone on record saying that Alfie's design, especially her glasses and her buck teeth, are also inspired by John Egbert. So, you know. She thinks I'm a lot cooler than I actually am. She gets close to me, she'll find out about the truth. What should I do?
Tell her the truth.
The truth? But if I tell her that, she'll hate me. Isn't it better this way? To live a lie where both people are happy, or a truth where neither of us are? They say be yourself, but I don't really like who myself is. I'd rather just be whatever makes people like me. No, you're right. Every day I'm scared. Scared of what'll happen if people learn the truth on their own. They'll all get hurt because of me. But how can I tell Undyne the truth? I don't have the confidence. I'm gonna mess it up. How can I practice?
Let's roleplay.
Roleplay? That actually sounds kind of fun. Okay, which one of us will be Undyne?
I really like the I'll be Undyne option, but I'll do the other one for this case. You'll be Undyne.
Me? Undyne? Okay. I'll say what I think she'd say, and you show me what I'm supposed to do. Yeah, hey Alphys, you look cute today. Which I say often, but platonically, because I would never like you.
You're one hot baby.
What? Alphys? What's gotten into you? A hot baby? How dare you call me that? First off, I'm a baby knight. The knight! Captain of the babies. Treat my position with respect or I will strike you down. Now, pretend I'm suplexing a boulder for no reason. Anyway, what do you want to say, Alphys?
Alphys gives you a kiss.
What? I would never. Alphys, what are you doing? Say, pushing you away from me. You shouldn't kiss me. But you're so good at it. Because of what you learned from those dating video games. I can't help but kiss you back. Nah, I'm Undyne and I'm piling on the smooches. What did you just say? Undyne, I was just...
Hey, whoa, wait a second. Your outfit's really cute. What's the occasion? Wait a second. Are you two on a date?
Yes! No. We were, but, actually we were on a romantically role-playing as you.
What?
Undyne, I've been lying to you.
What? About what?
About, well, everything. I told you that seaweed was, like, scientifically important, but I really just told you to make ice cream. And those human history books I keep reading, those are just dorky comic books. And the history movies, those are just, anime. They're not real. And that time I told you I was busy with work on the phone, I was just eating frozen yogurt in pajamas, and
Yeah, it's a good thing I went and read all that dialogue, because the seaweed thing actually was relevant, too.
Alphys, I just wanted to impress you. I just wanted you to think I was smart and cool. That I wasn't some nerdy loser. Alphys, Undyne, I really think you're neat, okay? Alphys.
Yeet.
Alphys! I think you're neat too, I guess. But you've got to realize, most of what what you said really doesn't matter to me. I don't care if you're watching kid cartoons or reading history books. To me, all that stuff's just nerdy crap. What I like about you is that you're passionate, you're analytical. It doesn't matter what it is, you care about it. 100% at maximum power. So, you don't have to lie to me. I don't want you to have to lie to anyone anymore. Alphys, I want to help you become happy with who you are. And I know just the training you need to do that. Undyne, you're gonna train me?
What? Me? Nah, I'm gonna get Papyrus to do it.
Get those bones shaking. It's time to jog 100 laps, hooting about how great we are.
Ready? I'm about to start the timer.
Undyne, I'll do my best.
Oh my god! She was kidding, right? Those cartoons, those comics, those are still real, right? Anime's real, right? Anime is real. I knew it! Gigantic swords, magical princesses, here I come! Thanks for taking care of Alphys. I didn't get to say what I wanted to, but things seem like they're gonna get better for her. Well, I gotta catch up with them. Later. And then, my HP is now randomly 20 for some reason. I have no words. This is by far the most unbelievable thing that's happened to you. Is it? I think far weirder stuff has happened. I guess, but at least it's easier to explain. I'd give you a demonstration, but I need like 12 text boxes. Who even thinks of having a date in this place? Where would... I mean, if you were on a... Where do people usually go on dates? I don't know, a restaurant or something? Just anywhere but here. Frisk? Why are you looking at me like that? What do you mean I know what you are? I know what you are. What I should also do... Those flowers. One day they just started to grow there. I swear, it's like they have a mind of their own. A mind of their own, That's ridiculous, though. I wouldn't rule it out. That's where I met Alphys for the first time. I was looking for cool swords when I saw her. Standing there, staring into the abyss. She looked pretty, contemplative. So I asked her where she thought the abyss led to. She looked up at me, shocked, and went red in the face. But I'm scary, so I'm used to that kind of stuff. And she kept explaining all her different theories. She went on for hours. I was so captivated. After that, I kept running into her here. And now we're friends. Yeehaw! Oh my god, don't make me tell this story again. The garbage dump. So many great things come from there. The only reason we have modern technology is because of all the human junk that flows from the surface. Plus, it's a great place to meet girls. You're so right. Wait, don't quote me on that one. No, but you're so right, though. Anyway, the foreshadowing.
Howdy! If it isn't my good friend who trusts me. This is Papyrus, your also mutual friend. Alphys and I finished our training early. Very early. So I sent her home. Very home. Now, I feel strongly, and for no apparent reason, you should also go there. To her lab house. I have only good feelings about this. Goodbye.
Back to Hotland, then. This all feels wrong. That's a positive outlook from the other text. Clam. Just wanted to see him. Hotland. Because of all that extra dialogue, I went and read. Pet, 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 the neck stretches infinitely into the cosmos. Don't worry about it. Because of all the extra dialogue I went and read, it took 2 hours to get here. Oops. Double save. You're in Alfie's lab? Is she there? You said all that stuff already. I'm a bit scared. This feels kind of final, right? I'm inclined to agree. Let's tie up this loose end. I'm an Undertale fan and I love to read. That is the only true statement. It's a note from Alfie's. It's hard to read because of the handwriting, but you try your best. Hey, thanks for your help back there. You guys, your support really means a lot to me. But as difficult as it is to say this, you guys alone can't magically make my own problems go away. I want to be a better person. I don't want to be afraid anymore. And for that to happen, I have to be able to face my own mistakes. I'm going to start doing that now. I want to be clear. This isn't anyone else's problem but mine. But if you don't ever hear from me again, if you want to know the truth, enter the door to the north of this note. You all at least deserve to know what I did. Anyway, I'm gonna go this way. Are those pixels different here too? I feel like there's different texturing of the oranges here. I just remembered because I also, went through Snowden and Waterfall. There's NPCs here. I have to see what they have to say, like Vulcan.
Oh, when you hug me, I feel so spicy. So spicy.
It's very important that I read that, It's, like, incredibly important that I go and read that. There's also, like, even more totally incredibly important things happening here, Like, super incredibly important. Like, fucking Pyrope here. You ever seen this Pyrope? Ah, ha, ha, ha. Secret. I've done up a trouble. I set the lava on fire. No one will ever know. It's the perfect crime. The lava's so spicy now. Actually... Alright, never mind. Sunderplane. Hey, watch where you stand, jerk. Though, I guess if there's nowhere else, you can stand closer. I actually think this Sunderplane is here to actually give you a hint that the art club is here. Because she says stand closer, so if you stand closer to her, you'll actually be able to find the secret pathway to the art club. Also, there's a little, like, ledge out here that has, like, something on it at some point. Standing so spicy. Something I did find out as well is that you're actually, with the run button in this game, able to run back up this puzzle, or, like, beyond where you're supposed to, do the thing, if you hold the arrow keys properly. And you can skip the whole thing. Even though it's easier to do the puzzle, you can do this. There is dialogue for it. I wonder if I still get it. No. If it's your first time through and you run up the puzzle, Chara and Clover comment on it, but I never got that dialogue. Haha! Ha! You wanna hang out? Haha! Sorry, I'm all tied up. Psych! Owned! No one wants to be my friend. I'm too spicy to have any friends. Sunderplane. Hey, why do you keep following me, you jerk? You're walking in the opposite direction? Hey, you think you're too good for me, huh? Not spicy enough for you, huh? Spicy. And then also down here. Check if anything changed after Omega Flowey. Yeah? Living the life. But you're not. deading the dead.
Oh, when you encourage me, I feel so nicey. So spicy.
I love the smug dance. The Clover smug dance was a good bit. That's where the dance floor used to be. Alright, now it's officially time to go to left floor 1. And by officially time, I mean that I will be right back. Alright, I'm sorry I kept you waiting. Let's do this time. For real. This is it then. The moment of truth.
Warning, warning. Elevator losing power. M tether stability lost. Altitude dropping.
I've been waiting to come here the whole game. I wasn't expecting dialogue to show up, so I was going to press the C button to open up the menu. But then it skipped dialogue because dialogue showed up. That wasn't expected. And terrifying. And terrifying. Well, no turning back now. Tread with caution. No going back. Push. So push forwards, like you always do. No force in the universe can stop you, can it, Frisk? Forwards. Well, here we are. You can't say that. Time to seek the truth out of this place. You ready? 'Cause I'm not. Certainly feels ominous, does it not? Entry number 1. I did watch a really interesting video a while back. It's called Writing on the Wall by Sock Muppet. That talks about how the different capitalization and punctuation of all the different entries talk about which entries were originally written by Alphys and which were originally written by Gaster. I think that's a very interesting theory, but I'm just going to go off of all of these being written by Alphys. But it is theoretically possible for some of these to be written by Gaster and some of these to be written by Alphys because of the sentence structure is different. This is it. Time to do what the king has asked me to do. I will create the power to free us all. I will unleash the power of the soul. Entry number 2. The barrier is locked by soul power. Unfortunately, this power cannot be recreated artificially. Soul power can only be derived from what was once living. To create more, we will have to use what we have now, the souls of monsters. The theory goes, if I remember correctly, because I watched this a while back, is that everything that has, like, proper capitalization and punctuation was written by Gaster, and anything that, you know, doesn't was written by Alphys. So the theory goes that this stuff was written by Gaster. Gaster was the person who was originally in charge of the soul determination experiments, and then when Gaster was shattered, there was no royal scientist. I mean, now we know we're going with Chujin as well in this story as well, because Chujin was also a royal scientist, but, like, with Alphys, was like, taking up the mantle, like, looking at all of Gaster's old research notes, and she never actually, like, you know, did any of these experiments herself. She was just only going after what the notes were here for. So that's how she fucked everything up, because the research wasn't complete because Gaster died. I'm not going off of that theory for reading this dialogue, though. I just want to bring it up as something some people might think about. Someone can type 2 different ways depending on the mood, so yeah, I can't really say I believe it much. That is also true. Extracting a soul from a living monster would require incredible power. Besides being impractical, doing so would instantly destroy the soul's host. And unlike the persistent souls of humans, the souls of most monsters disappear immediately upon death. If only I could make a monster soul last. I've done it. Using the blueprints, I've extracted it from the human souls. I believe this is what gives their souls the strength to persist after death. The will to keep living, the resolve to change fate. Let's call this power determination. The original plot twists of this game, you know, on a first playthrough, are still so insane. I'm also noticing there's, like, pink pixels on the corners of these monitors, which I don't think I've ever noticed before. I'm gonna take the hat off, I think. Can I just, like, take it off? I think the only way to take that hat off is to put the bandage on. I guess I'll leave the hat on. I'm trying to open up the menu to see the dialogue, but then the dialogue pops up and I accidentally skip it. Why does every scientist have a secret basement? Either way, you should stay vigilant. I agree with that last statement. Proceed with caution. What to do? The door certainly looks important. Guessing you need to open it somehow? See what you can find. There's a vending machine there if you're in desperate need of items. Let's hope you won't need them. What's my healing looking like? I have the Hush Puppy, the nicest grin in the Starfey, and there's save points everywhere here, so I think I'll be fine. However, potato chisps. There's a note on the ground. You can't make it all out. Elevator, lost power. Enter the center door. Power room. Deep breaths. There's nothing to fear. Like, you're not creeped out too? You're just better at hiding it. I haven't the faintest idea what you mean. Asgore asked everyone outside the city for monsters that had fallen down. Their bodies came in today. They're still comatose, and soon they'll all turn into dust. What happens if I inject determination into them? If their souls persist after they perish, then freedom might be closer than we all thought. Oh no. Experiment gone wrong, you think? I really hope I'm not wrong. Things aren't going well. None of the bodies have turned into dust, so I cannot collect the souls. I told the families that I would give the dust back for the funerals. People are starting to ask me what's happening. What do I do? Sticky operating table. Yep, I see. I hate everything about this place. The cum sink. It's better to come in the sink than sink in the cum, etc. What the? You take out your cell phone. You can hear voices through the receiver. Come join the fun. But nobody came. Seems like it doesn't care anymore. What was that? I have no idea. If I had to guess, I'd say the red key goes here. What? You truly lost your mind? Well... all these monitors give me the creeps. They're strange, to say the least. Let's just please get this over with. Mission number 12. Nothing is happening. I don't know what to do. I'll just keep injecting everything with determination. I want this to work. One of the bodies opened its eyes. It's an empty dog food bowl. You're not supposed to show up until the other bed! So I was going to say something. I was gonna grab the yellow key first. But you know, it makes sense that this happens with the yellow key. So, for anyone who somehow may not know, in external media, this song's fucked up, I hate it. It was confirmed by the developers of Yellow that they headcanon the spoon monster, the spoon amalgamate that tucks you into bed, as Kanako. And, I was gonna bring that up when I was gonna go sleep in the bed. Is someone there? Someone's crying. It's you. It's them. It's her. 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 You take a step forward. She takes one back. Is that you, Mom? You came back? I can't focus on that. I can't focus on that. What are you afraid of? Bro, I can't. I don't. But you couldn't think of anything to praise her for. She looks horrified because of this. I'm gonna die here. It's gonna be really funny. Smells like stolen dreams. What are you afraid of? You hop and you twirl. You enjoy it so much, you smile until your face hurts. What? You didn't do that. Bro, my fucked up attack pattern that I don't like. I think that's the implication. Nicest cream. You get even closer. She slowly moves towards you. She seems hopeful. I was so scared. Love fucked up attack pattern that I hate. You get even closer. Her expression suddenly changes. Right in front of her now. Yeah, I expected that to happen because those attack patterns are kind of fucked up. Frisk, will you really let it end like this? Alright, well now I know what to do. What I should have done is go to the other bed, actually. That's killing me? Why am I taking 5 damage instead of 4 damage? I could have sworn I was taking 4 damage before. Yeah, that thing... Yeah, I was taking like 2 damage. What do you... Where's that coming from? The fucking bullshit attack that comes out of nowhere that you've never done before, Kaneko. Where's that? Where's that one coming from? The joke is that it doesn't show up. Where did the fucking ballet shoes attack come from, you know? Can we stop? How am I getting hit? Okay, there we go. Blue. I didn't know where to go. You tried to approach, but she steps away. The sound of panicked screeching assaults your ears. Lovely. Oh my fucking god. Smells like stolen dreams. I don't like these walls of stars. They suck ass. But it wasn't you. I'm sorry, 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 I'm sorry. I don't know what to click, because clicking approach again made her step away. Okay, it didn't do that last time. I don't know. You hug her. You tell her everything is going to be alright. You promise? You promise. She hugs you back. What is there to say? Yeah, I get you. This is kind of nothing to say about that one. I forgot to do the mystery key. I knew there was something I was forgetting. I think you can do mystery key in true pacifist ending epilogue. I'll do that then, I guess. So that whole sequence is super cool. I love that. I love that so much. Everyone that had fallen down has woken up. They're all walking around and talking like nothing's wrong. I thought they were goners. Measure number 7. You need a vessel to wield the monster souls when the time comes. After all, the monster cannot absorb the souls of other monsters, just as a human cannot absorb a human soul. So then, what about something that's neither human nor monster? Experiments on the vessel are a failure. It doesn't seem to be anything different from the control cases. Whatever. They're just a hassle to work with anyway. The seeds just stick to you and won't let go. I'm pretty sure it's that with Alfie's experimenting on all of the golden flowers, it's possible that when she was in the waterfall garbage dump, that some of the seeds had fallen off and sprouted there. Hello, everyman. How's it going? Honestly, same. Hello, Reaper Bird. Everyman does not have an appearance in Delta Chapter 3 and Delta Chapter 4. Reaper Bird seems placated. Oh, I should be doing this. It felt familiar somehow. I'm just glad it's over. You hanging in there, Frisk? Blue key, huh? Do you have that one? Guess not. Then hurry and find it. I will say, very, very happy there was something with Kaneko in this. The more unsettling part about the whole thing was that she wasn't even a sprite like everyone else was. It was kind of more of a drawing than a sprite. The music in the background, fucked up Gygus noises, fucked up Mother's Love playing in the background, fucked up Saroba and Chujin talking noises in the background. Fucked up fight, fucked up existence. Hated every moment of it, loved every moment of it. Seems like this research was a dead end. At least we got a happy ending out of it. I sent the souls back to Asgore and returned the vessel to his garden. And I called all the families and told them everyone's alive. I'll send everyone back tomorrow. These monitors, they paint a worrying picture. Entry number 16. No, 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 no. Who up wiggling their worm? Absolutely hecking not. You can run in this room. Kinda. You can slow run in this room. Oh, thank God! I personally knew that would happen with 100% confidence. Sure. You do not place your trust upon me? No. Good. I think after everything I've just been through, I'm gonna grab the stick. I should have used talked. Oh well. Hey, friend, how's it going? Endogeny is contented. Bye, friend. Dogs. Mildly terrifying dogs, but dogs nonetheless. They seemed content, at least. Now that Metaton's made it big, he never talks to me anymore. Except to ask when I'm going to finish his body. But I'm afraid if I finish his body, he won't need me anymore. Then we'll never be friends ever again. Not to mention, every time I try to work on it, I just get really sweaty. I'm sorry that I'm skipping dialogue on accident. I did not mean to. I'm so absorbed in the game right now. A save point. You could squeeze around it. Why? I don't know. A weird feeling. Maybe this place is making me paranoid. Smells like sweet lemons. Welcome to my special hell. I disagree. That's what they all say. You hum a familiar tune. Lemon Bread seems to remember something. Candy corn. Could this be goodbye? Yeah, something that's interesting about Lemon Bread is that we know it's an Aaron and a Moldbig, and it's supposed to be Shiren's sister, is the other part of the amalgamate. But it's actually established that Shiren is just the fish head, and then the entire rest of Shiren is actually Shiren's agent. So it uses that part of that sprite for this, which doesn't make much sense, because that's not what a Shiren looks like. I don't even know what a save point looked like. Haven't had enough determination. DT extraction machine, inactive. I've also heard some people say recently that the DT extraction machine looks like a deer head of some kind. A TV. And a slot for a yellow key. As well as some tapes. We shouldn't linger. Entry number 4. I've been researching humans to see if they can find anything. If I can find anything about their souls. I ended up snooping around the castle and found these weird tapes. I don't feel like Asgore's watched them. I don't think he should. Psst, Corey, wake up. What is it, dear? And why do you have that video camera? Shush! I want to get your reaction. Gory, dearest, what is my favorite vegetable? Carrots, right? No. My favorite vegetable is edamame. Get it? Go back to bed, dear. No, not yet. Now, if I were a dog, what breed of dog would I be? I don't know, honey. What kind of dog would you be? I would be a Pomeranian. You sure are excited to have this child. You know, if you keep making jokes like this, one day you could be a famous Momedian. Well, I'm going to bed. Hey, come on, Tori, that one was funny. Haha, I know, I'm just teasing you. Good night, dear. Good night, honey. Oh dear, perhaps it's too dark in here for the video to come out. Gross. Okay, Chara, are you ready? Do your creepy face. Ha! Oh, wait, I had the lens cap on. What? You're not gonna do it again? Come on, quit tricking me. Haha. Howdy, Chara. Smile for the camera. Ha! This time I got you. I left the cap on purpose. Now you're smiling for no reason. What? Oh yeah, I remember. We tried to make butterscotch pie for Dad, right? The recipe asked for cups of butter, but we accidentally put in buttercups instead. Yeah, those flowers got him really sick. I felt so bad. We made Mom really upset. I should have laughed it off like you did. Anyway, where are you going with this? Huh? Turn off the camera. Okay. I don't like this idea, Chara. What? No, I'm not. Big kids don't cry. Yeah, you're right. No, I never doubt you, Chara. Never. Yeah, we'll be strong. We'll free everyone. I'll go get the flowers. Stop that, please. You did say please. Chara, can you hear me? We want you to wake up. Chara, you have to stay determined. You can't give up. You are the future of humans and monsters. Psst, Chara, please, wake up. I don't like this plan anymore. No, I said I'd never doubt you. 6, right? We just have to get 6. And we'll do it together, right? That was you, wasn't it? Well, who else is named Chara? Great deduction skills. Please explain how you found that out. Yeah, alright, I guess it's a touchy subject. No, I apologize. That was rude of me. You don't gotta talk about it if you don't wanna. I got Azrael killed, Clover. He died because of me. Obviously didn't mean to. He wanted monsters to be free, right? That's what I want too. He's placed. Well done. Let's leave this room already. The refrigerator, it's empty. Families keep calling me to ask when everyone's coming home. What am I supposed to say? I don't even answer the phone anymore. Fridges? That's... seems to be the case, yes? Weird. Be careful around fridges. It's a refrigerator. It seems to be contain samples of some kind. Asgore left me 5 messages today. 4 about everyone being angry. 1 about this cute teacup that he found that looks like me. Thanks, Asgore. Spend all my time at the garbage dump now. It's my element. He told a bad pun about snow. Her expression starts to shift. Another fun fact for you, this is another instance of the game being coded to play a song in a particular way. If you go into the files and replace Snowy with anything else, it plays that song in this fucked up way instead. Let's go somewhere else. Indeed. Gurn. Good job. Let's find the rest of these. You know, the nose of it does look like something. You've put this in my head, and now I can't get it out of my head. I've played this game so many times, except I haven't in 5 years. So much of this game really still hits. Like, I've seen True Lab dozens and dozens and dozens of times from many playthroughs that I've watched and playthroughs that I've played myself. And somehow, someway, True Lab still gives me the heebus-jeebus. Phew, another elevator. Seems to have our ticket out of here. As soon as the power's turned on, of course. That's the power switch, alright. Here goes nothing. I find it interesting that this machine has a heart in the center of it. I've also just now noticed it looks like it has a really creepy face. Like, the 2 red dots are the eyes. And it's got, like, some sort of indentation at the bottom that looks like a smile. I've never noticed that before, either. Hey, stop! I love the funny neutral expression these amalgamates have. Also, very strangely, the center of these amalgamates kind of looks like John Mantle. I feel like that one's a coincidence, but I can't say for certain if that's a coincidence or not.
I got you guys some food, okay? Sorry about that. They kind of get sassy when they don't get fed on time. I think they smelled the potato chips you had, and... Anyway, the power went out, and I've been trying to turn it back on. But it seems like you were one step ahead of me. This is probably just a big inconvenience for you. But I appreciate that you came here to back me up. As I said, I was afraid I might not come back. But that's not because of these guys or anything. I was just worried I would be too afraid to tell you the truth. That I might run away or do something cowardly. I suppose I owe you an explanation. As you probably know, Asgore asked me to study the nature of souls. During my research, I isolated a power I called determination. I injected it into dying monsters so their souls would last after death. But the experiment failed. You see, unlike humans, monsters' bodies don't have enough physical matter to take those concentrations of determination. Their bodies started to melt and lost what physicality they had. Pretty soon, all the test subjects had melted together into those. Seeing them like this, I knew. I couldn't tell their families about it. I couldn't tell anyone about it, no matter how much everyone was asking me. And I was too afraid to do any more works, knowing everything I'd done so far has been such a horrific failure. But now I've changed my mind about all this. I'm going to tell everyone what I've done. It's going to be hard, being honest, believing in myself. I'm sure there will be times where I struggle. I'm sure there will be times where I screw up again. But knowing deep down that I have friends to fall back on, knowing it'll be a lot easier to stand on my own, thank you. Come on, guys. It's time for everyone to go home. It would seem there is nothing left to do here. There really isn't, is there? This isn't the worst outcome. All of them are alive and will be reunited with their families. No, I know, it's just... Talk about Kaneko! Clover? Is everything okay? That was a lot to take in, wasn't it? Oh, was it? Do you think that might have been a lot? I mean, I had my suspicions about Alfie's, but I do not know the full story. But you recognize one of them? Kaneko. I recognized Kaneko. Soroba's daughter. She'd fallen down by the time I arrived. From what I heard, she'd been sent here to be cured. That turned out well, didn't it? Did it not? What? Well, the result was less than desirable. She saved them. What they became, what they melted into is horrible, yes. But it was an accident, one born from good intentions. So if that's why you're upset, then why aren't you also... If that's why... Of course that's not why I'm mad! Sure, everyone makes mistakes. I can't fault her for that. But to hide them from their families? To keep them trapped here for who knows how long? That was a deliberate choice. All because of what? She was afraid of her own reputation being ruined? Too worried about the consequences? All those families had to suffer endless nights, hoping against hope to be reunited for that? Selfish. Yes, there's no denying the pain her inaction caused, but she's trying to make it right. You're good at reading people. Couldn't you hear the regret in her voice? Are you hearing yourself? I know that! If she hadn't decided to let them go home, Or are you covering for her? Is it because don't. You think of her actions can't be justified? Please stop talking. Do you think that that somehow make you unredeemable? Azrael died because of me. Because of my stupid plan. Because of my ambitions, my hatred, my hopes. Selfish. Even worse than her. So why do you react like that? Chara? Being mad at you was my first thought, yeah, but I thought I could give you the benefit of the doubt. It's not like I haven't gotten any naive ideas of my own before. We're still kids, you know? Even if I were to reprimand you for it, I don't think there's anything I could say that you haven't already told yourself. Am I wrong? I guess it's more than that. Truth is, I don't think I could hate you even if I wanted to. You're a lot more special than you think. Clover. Are you feeling any better? Yeah, I think I let out most of it. I'd say we're good to go. Sorry about that. There's no need to apologize. It is actually relieving to see you're not being positive for once. You let out a breath you didn't know you were holding, and smiled. I've chosen a candidate. I haven't told Asgore yet, because I want to surprise him with it. In the center of his garden, there's something special. The first golden flower that grew before all the others. The flower from the outside world. It appeared just before the Queen left. I wonder, what happens when something without a soul gains the will to live? Well, you know how that went. We do? Are you messing with me? No. Yes. I'm trying to open up the menu, and it keeps having dialogue pop up that I keep skipping on accident. It keeps me sane. Maybe I overdo it sometimes, but I don't know. Having someone brimming with positivity, it really helped me on my journey. I guess that's what I decided I wanted to be with you two. Repress your negative feelings, and I'll beat you up. Understood. Same goes to you. It's kind of funny to say that at the end of our journey, though. The flower's gone. It's a voice you have never heard before. Chara, are you there? It's been a long time, hasn't it? But you've done well. Thanks to you, everything has fallen into place. Chara, see you soon. How does he do that voice without transforming? What just... This feels wrong. Who even was that voice? It sounded so familiar. That's funny. Oh. It doesn't let me into the rest of New Home from here, but that is funny.
Everything's still fine. Did I get rid of the bandage? Pretty sure I did. Can I press the right button? Yeah. I don't even think you can reapply the bandage. It just takes it off. It just, like, you know, heals you. For purposes of the thumbnail, Frisk will stand here and then sit down. So that way I can have Frisk sitting down with the Chara shirt in the thumbnail. It also gives me more time to drink water. It's weird that this... Okay, no, I'm like looking at the border. It feels like the border is wrong on this border, but it's actually fine. Unless Frisk does not want to sit down. Alright, Frisk does not want to sit down. Screw you, I guess. So peaceful here. Do you think anything's gonna change? Only one way to find out. This is the barrier. This is what keeps us all trapped underground. If by chance you have any unfinished business, please do what you must. I see. This is it then. Ready? A strange light fills the room. Twilight is shining through the barrier. It seems your journey is finally over. You are filled with determination. Human, it was nice to meet you. Goodbye. Destroyed. What a miserable creature, torturing such a poor, innocent youth. Do not be afraid, my child. It is I, Toriel, your friend and guardian. Guardian? At first I thought I would let you make your journey alone, but I could not stop worrying about you. Your adventure must be so treacherous, and ultimately it would burden you with a horrible choice. To leave this place, you would have to take the life of another person. You would have to defeat Asgore. However, I realized I cannot allow that. It's not right to sacrifice someone simply to let someone leave here. Was that not what I've been trying to prevent this whole time? So, for now, let us suspend this battle. As terrible as Asgore is, he deserves mercy too. Tori, you came back. Do not Tori me, dreamer. You pathetic whelp. Go off like that in Deltarune. If you really wanted to free our kind, you could have gone through the barrier if you got one soul, taken 6 souls from the humans, then come back and freed everyone peacefully. But instead, you made everyone live in despair, because you would rather wait here meekly hoping another human never comes. Tori, you're right. I'm a miserable creature. But do you think we can at least be friends again? No, Asgore. Yeah! Asgore! Human! Nobody fight each other. Everyone's gonna make friends, or else I'll...
Hello, I am Toriel. Are you the human's friend? It's nice to meet you.
Yeah. Nice to meet you. Hey, Asgore, is that your ex? Jeez, that's rough, buddy.
Hey, nobody hurt each other. Oh, are you another friend? I'm Toriel, hello.
Hi. There's two of them. Hey, nobody fight anyone. If anyone fights anyone, then I'll be forced to ask Undyne for help.
Hello.
Oh, hello, Your Majesty. Psst, hey, human. Does Asgore shave and clone himself?
Hey guys, what's up?
That voice. Hello, I think we may know each other?
Oh hey, I recognize your voice too.
I am Toriel. So nice to meet you.
The name's Sans. And, same.
Oh, wait, then this must be your brother Papyrus. Greetings, Papyrus. So nice to finally meet you. Your brother has told me so much about you.
Wowee! I can't believe Asgore's clone knows who I am. This is the best day of my life.
Hey, Papyrus, what is a skeleton tile his roof with?
Snow-proof roof tiles?
No, silly, a skeleton tiles his roof with shingles.
I changed my mind. This is the worst day of my life.
Come on, Asgore, it's gonna be okay. There's plenty of fish in the sea.
Yeah, Asgore. Undyne's totally right about that fish thing. Sometimes you just gotta, stop going after furry boss monsters and, just get to know a really cute fish. It's a metaphor.
Well, I think it's a good analogy. Oh my god, will you two just smooch already? The audience is dying for some romantic action.
Hey, shut up! Man, the nerve of that guy, right, Alphys? Alphys?
No. He's right. Let's do it.
Well, I guess, if you want to, then don't hold anything back.
Wait, not in front of the human.
Right, sorry, I got a little carried away there.
My child, it seems as you must stay here for a little while. But looking at all the great friends you've made, I think you will be happy here.
Hey, that reminds me. Papyrus, you called everyone here, right? Well, besides, her. Anyway, if I got here before you, how'd you know to call everybody? Let's just say... a tiny flower helped me. A tiny flower? You idiots! While you guys are having your little powwow, I took the human souls. And now, not only are those under my power, but all your friends' souls are gonna be mine too. And you know what the best part is? It's all your fault. It's all because you made them love you. All the time you spent listening to them, encouraging them, caring about them. Without that, they wouldn't have come here. And now, with their souls and the humans together, I will achieve my real form. Huh? Why am I still doing this? Don't you get it? This is all just a game. If you leave the underground satisfied, you'll win the game. If you win, you won't want to play with me anymore. And what would I do then? But this game between us will never end. I'll hold victory in front of you, just within your reach, and then tear it away just before you grasp it. Over and over and over. Listen, if you do defeat me, I'll give you your happy ending. I'll bring your friends back. I'll destroy the barrier. Everyone will finally be satisfied. But that won't happen. I'll keep you here no matter what. Even if it means killing you 1,000,000 times!
Do you believe in the theory that Papyrus is, like, super fucking powerful? Of the theory that, like, everyone gets, like, 1 or 2 vines, like, wrapped around each other, but Papyrus has, like, 6? For some reason.
What?
Do not be afraid, my child. No matter what happens, we will all be there to protect you.
That's right, human. You can win. Just do what I would do. Believe in you.
Hey, human, if you got past me, you can do anything. So don't worry. We're all here. We're with you all the way. You haven't beaten this guy yet? Come on, this weirdo's got nothing on you. That was canon. He burped during that.
Technically, it's impossible for you to beat him. But somehow, I know you can do it.
Human, for the future of humans and monsters, you have to stay determined.
No! Unbelievable! This can't be happening! You... I can't believe you're all so stupid! All of your souls are mine!
I don't remember that white box being there in the original. Finally. I was so tired of being a flower. Howdy. Chara, are you there? It's me, your best friend.
Asriel Dreamer.
It's the end. You think about why you're here now. You can feel the empty space in your inventory getting smaller and smaller. Yeah, take damage. What? Full screen mode! Asriel Dreamer! You held on to your hopes. You reduced how much damage you'll take this turn. The full screen looks so good for this, too. Phew. Have some astronaut food. You know, I don't care about destroying this world anymore. You kept holding on. After I defeat you and gain total control over the timeline, I just want to reset everything. I gotta turn it up. I gotta turn it up for this part. I can't play it too loud and not speak on anything because the materia is gonna strike me. All this time. All your progress, everyone's memories. I'll bring them all back to zero. It really is him. Then we could do everything all over again. Asriel. He kept holding on. And you know what the best part is? You'll do it!
Big gay laser.
Have some instant noodles. They're better try. And then you'll lose to me again. Neither of us could just stay dead, could we? And again. And again! Really now. Can I use the photo? Shouldn't look at it yet. Because you want a happy ending? I gotta die in phase 1 of Asriel? Don't do that. I should have healed. I never died during phase 1 of Asriel. It's because I looked at the stupid photo to see if anything would happen. But it refused, yada yada, the really cool thing that happens when you say that. I wanted to see if the photo would do anything. Why have I done this? There's actually a checkpoint in the fight. There actually is a checkpoint in the fight right there. I didn't know that. I thought it brings you back to the beginning of the fight. Because you love your friends. That's... because you never give up. Isn't that delicious? I know the dreams are delicious, they heal me. Your determination, the power that let you get this far, it's gonna be your downfall. I'm trying to listen for the penumbra. I forget where it is. It's right here, but it's so hard to hear. Asriel! Now, enough messing around. It's time to purge this timeline once and for all. The night! Even
After that attack, you're still standing in my way? Wow, you really are something special. But don't get cocky. Up until now, I've only been using a fraction of my real power. Let's see what good your determination is against this, my wide beam! Azrael blocks the way. You can't move your body. Behold my true power. I can feel it. Every time you die, your grip on this world slips away. Every time you die, your friends forget you a little more. Your life will end here in a world where no one remembers you. Stop throwing your sperm at me, it's gross. The whole world is ending. Still, you're hanging on? That's fine. In a few moments, you'll forget everything, too. All that attitude will serve you well in your next life. You can't move your body. Still? Come on. Show me what good your determination is now. You can't move your body. Nothing happened. You struggle. Nothing happened. You tried to reach your save file. Nothing happened. You tried again to reach your save file. Nothing happened. Seems saving the game really is impossible. But maybe with what little power you have, you can save something else. You reached out to Azrael's soul and called out to your friends. They're in there somewhere, aren't they? Within the depths of Azrael's soul, something's resonating. You hug the lost soul and tell her that you're going to see her again. Something about this is so familiar to her. The lost souls stand there. You tell the soul you prefer cinnamon instead of butterscotch. Somehow, she faintly recalls hearing this before. You tell the lost soul that you won't hurt him, no matter what. Something about this is so familiar to him. Lost soul stand there. You stare deep into the eyes of the lost soul. Suddenly, the memories are flooding back. Your fate is up to you now. You are our future. Within the depths of Azrael's soul, something's resonating. You ask the lost soul for help with a puzzle. He doesn't know why, but he really wants to help you. You told the lost soul a bad pun about skeletons. He seemed to love it, but the other lost soul seems to hate it. The lost soul stand there. You ask the lost soul about to cook something for you. The lost soul is trying to hide its joy. You told the lost soul you'd think about what you've done. It nods solemnly. No, wait, you're my friend! I could never capture you! Nah, I'm rooting for you, kid. In the depths of Azrael's soul, something's resonating.
You clashed against the lost soul with all your might. She feels your fighting spirit. It's familiar somehow. You ask the lost soul to teach you how to cook. She doesn't know why, but she kind of wants to teach you how. You gave the lost soul a big smile, like you remembered she likes to do. Suddenly, the memories are flooding back. Well, some humans are okay, I guess. From the depths of Azrael's soul, something's resonating. You call the lost soul on the phone. She starts to sweat. She doesn't know why, but this all seems very familiar. Ask the lost soul to help on a quiz question. She barely holds back from giving you the answer. You tell the lost soul that you'll continue to support her. Suddenly, she remembers. It's all flooding back. No, that's not true. My friends like me, and I like you too! You feel your friend's souls resonating within Azrael. A voice. You reached out to Azrael's soul once more. They're in there too, aren't they? From within Azrael's soul, you hear a familiar voice resonate. The Executioner. Lost soul stands there. You stare through the lost soul. The moment feels familiar to them. Ah! Time to tip the scales. Lost soul stands there. You tell the lost soul their cause isn't just. They lose their composure for a moment. You brace for the lost soul's attacks. They can't bring themselves to attack. It hurt, but... something changed within the lost soul. Something changed within the lost soul. You assure the lost soul they can trust you. They look hesitant. You stand your ground, no matter what. Something about that gives them pause. You offer the lost soul a handshake. They nod their head. Something changed within the lost soul. You ask the lost soul for their thoughts. Something about this seems so familiar to them. I didn't mean to do that. Oh well. Bad ending. I only had one more last stream. And, I was mashing. I'm sorry. It was for the greater good. You tell the lost soul you'll stay with them, no matter what. I can't believe Chara would make you eat the snowman piece. God damn it. You ask the lost soul what their wish is. Suddenly, the memories are flooding back. That's right! I'll be with you no matter what! Let's finish this once and for all! Strangely, as your friends remembered you, something else began resonating within the soul, stronger and stronger. It seems that there's still one last person that needs to be saved. But who? Suddenly you realize. You reach out and call their name. What are you doing? What did you do? What's this feeling? What's happening to me? No, no, I don't need anyone! Stop it! Get away from me! Do you hear me? I'll tear you apart! Chara, do you know why I've been doing this? Why I keep fighting to keep you around? I'm doing this because you're special, Chara. You're the only one that understands me. You're the only one who's any fun to play with anymore. No, that's not just it. I'm doing this because I care about you, Chara. I care about you more than anybody else. I'm not ready for this to end. I'm not ready for you to leave. I'm not ready to say goodbye to someone like you again. So please, stop doing this. And just let me win! Stop it! Stop it now! Chara. I'm so alone, Chara. I'm so afraid, Chara. Chara, Forgot I was wearing the shirt. I'm so sorry. I always was a crybaby, wasn't I, Chara? I know. You're not actually Chara, are you? Chara's been gone for a long time. What?
What is your name? Frisk? That's a nice name. Frisk, I haven't felt like this for a long time. As a flower, I was soulless. I lacked the power to love other people. However, with everyone's souls inside me, you could say, my friends, I not only have my own compassion back, but I can feel every other monster's as well. They all care about each other so much, and they care about you too, Frisk. I wish I could tell you how everyone feels about you. Papyrus, Sans, Undyne, Alphys, Toriel. Monsters are weird. Even though they barely know you, it feels like they all really love you. Frisk, I understand if you can't forgive me. I understand if you hate me. I acted so strange and horrible. I hurt you. I hurt so many people. Friends, family, bystanders. There's no excuse for what I've done. What? Frisk, come on. You're gonna make me cry again. Besides, even if you do forgive me, I can't keep these souls inside me. The least I can do is return them. But first, there's something I have to do. Right now, I can feel everyone's hearts beating as one. They're all burning with the same desire. With everyone's power, with everyone's determination, it's time for monsters to finally go free. The barrier was destroyed. Frisk, I have to go now. Without the power of everyone's souls, I can't keep maintaining this form. In a little while, I'll turn back into a flower. I'll stop being myself. I'll stop being able to feel love again. So, Frisk, it's best if you just forget about me, okay? Just go be with the people who love you. One in-between sprite frame there didn't have the right coloring. I don't want to let go. Frisk, you're going to do a great job, okay? No matter what you do, everyone will be there for you, okay? Well, my time's running out. Goodbye. By the way, Frisk, take care of Mom and Dad for me, okay? Frisk! This is all just a bad dream. Please, wake up! Oh, you're awake. Thank goodness. We were so worried. It felt like you were out forever. Yeah, any longer and I would have freaked out. Tell us next time you decide to take a nap, okay? Yeah, you make Papyrus cry like a baby.
What? I didn't cry. I don't cry. I just caught something in my eye.
What'd you catch?
Cheers!
No. The important part is that Frisk is alright. Here, Frisk. Why not drink some tea?
make you feel better. How about we give them space first? They must be very exhausted. Though from what, I am not certain. Frisk, we do not remember exactly what happened. There was a flower, and then everything went white. But now the barrier's gone. When you're ready, we will return to the surface. It seems the door to the east will lead us there now. But before then, perhaps you might want to take a walk? You can say goodbye to all your wonderful friends. As you wish. We will all wait for you here. Took you long enough. Welcome back, Frisk. What? Clover? I don't think they're here anymore, Frisk. It's probably for the best anyways. They've earned their rest. We should get moving. Like Toriel said, you have friends to talk to, right? No time like the present. Well, your friends are here. How touching. Well, except for... Go explore. Talk to everyone. You've earned it. Hello, Frisk. Alfie's upgraded my phone. I'm having a lot of fun with the texting feature. Sans, check out this one.
Oh man, Tori. That's brutal. I'm just gonna lower the game just ever so slightly so you can hear my voice better.
I can't believe the Queen has returned, and also that she's a huge dork. You two are 2 feet away from each other. Why are you texting?
Worry not, Papyrus. We are texting for a good reason.
Why's that?
Well, because we're huge dorks.
Sans, please do not say that. You are not a dork. You are more of a bonehead.
Ha ha! Wow! Those puns are even less funny coming from her.
Then why are you smiling?
It's a pity smile.
This is still broken, isn't it? Almost 12 HP. The goal of determination. Oh, it's not broken here. It was only broken in the neutral ending. Interesting.
Frisk, do not feel left out. I have been writing messages to you as well. You still have my phone number after all this time. Do you not? How about you go look around before we all go? Seeing how many good friends you've made here, I'm almost certain you have made some more.
Hey, Frisk. What's that weird expression?
Sans, did I not tell you at the time Frisk flirted with me, and then asked to call me mother?
Oh boy.
Wow, Frisk. This really puts our relationship in a new light.
Hey, Tori. Do you have any other embarrassing stories?
Oh, do I ever? But I think that story is one of the most unbelievable. It's hard to think anyone would want to flirt with me.
Oh, Toriel, you have no idea.
Sorry, I don't have time to talk, Frisk. I'm supposed to be working right now.
But you aren't working!
I know, and it's taking all my concentration. Sorry, I don't have time to talk, Frisk. I'm supposed to be working right now.
So, Asgore, how about making me a member of the Royal Guard?
Well, Papyrus, now that the war is over, we might not need the Royal Guard anymore.
What? Then what was the point of the humans' quest? They journeyed all that way, and I'm still not a member of the Royal Guard? Truly, this is the worst possible ending. It seems like you really botched your quest, Fisk. But I, the great Papyrus, will always be your friend.
No matter how hard you try to get rid of him.
Hey, that's true. Frisk, why don't you take a walk around?
Frisk, why don't you fly? It's faster.
Yeah, Frisk, why don't you fly?
Flying sounds a little dangerous.
But they can't fly.
Not with that attitude.
Frisk, take a hike.
Hiking is good for your bones. So, Alfies, what do you want to do now that we're all free? You have the whole world to explore now. Well, of course I'm going to go out and, no, I should be honest. I'm gonna stay inside and watch anime like a total loser. That's the spirit! Everyone, a celebration to being losers. Papyrus has the right idea. Losing to Frisk is the best thing that's ever happened to me. So I'm glad that we... Huh? What is it, Asgore? What is an anime? Oh my god. Frisk, please, help me explain what anime is to Asgore. You see, it's like a cartoon, but... with guns. So it's like a cartoon, but with guns? Golly, that sounds neato. Where is it? Where can I see the anime? Hold on. I think I have some on my phone. Here, look at this. Oh, that's the wrong... never mind. Golly, are those two robots kissing? Boy, technology sure is something, isn't it? Yeah, it sure is. Hey, Alfies! Alfies! Do you think we can watch something with fighting next? Oh, and then something with princesses? Or fighting princesses? I'll see what I can manage to find any like that, Undyne. Yay! Hey, Frisk, why don't you go say hi to Napstabloop? Oh, tell them I said hi, too. Psst, Frisk. You've got to tell me. Do you think Toriel and Asgore are ever gonna get back together? Nope. Yeah, that's what I thought. A woman can dream, though, right? And write fan fiction. A lot of fan fiction. On second thought, maybe I won't write fan fiction of real people. I mean, isn't real life already the greatest fan fiction of all? Don't tell anyone I said that, because I'm gonna post it online. Sure, I'm excited to finally use the human internet. I bet they have all sorts of things Undyne and I can watch. Oh man, we're gonna be able to watch anime online? Of course, Undyne. What do you think we've been fighting for all along? Yeah, what do you... Oops. Jinx! I knew you were gonna make that joke. Wait, Alfies, I didn't know you knew Sans. Well, Doesn't everybody? Who the hell is Sans? Who the heck is Sans? Toriel? Hey, Frisk, why don't you go look for Mettaton? He was here for a while, too, but he said he had to go somewhere. Howdy, Frisk. Sorry about almost trying to take your soul. I feel very bad about it. I hope we can still be pals. Hey, don't worry about it, Asgore. I think everyone's tried to kill Frisk at least once. Oh, I see. In that case, I'm not sorry, Frisk. Asgore, that's not what I meant! Frisk, I just realized. Now that we aren't fighting each other, I can finally ask, would you like a cup of tea? Would you like a cup of tea? Oh, well, actually, the cup I had is cold now, so you shouldn't have it. But I am so happy you said yes. As soon as I can, I will make some more for you. Then we can be great pals. Oh, Frisk, if you're not busy, on nice days you should walk around and have a good time. That's important. Dear Frisk, Sans and Alfies are teaching me how to text. I'm learning so much. For example, do you know what a smiley is? Please look at this. Now turn your head to the left. It's a picture of me smiling at you. Can you see it? LOL, that stands for lots of laughter. Sincerely, Toriel. Before doing the true pacifist epilogue, I will be right back.
Dear Frisk, how are you? Have you been wandering around? You've been wandering around for quite some time now. It's the next room. I hope you were not getting into trouble. Only kidding. LOL. Sincerely, Toriel. P.S. Do not get into trouble. Still not bored of me? I did not mean to write sincerely. I meant to say, sincerely. It is difficult to use this with large hands. Perhaps I should ask Sans to transcribe for me. Okay. Shit, I skipped it on accident. Coffin is empty. You didn't notice before, but there's something like mummy wrappings at the bottom of it. Hey Frisk, it's Toriel. I just baked 100 million pies. You want any? Be sure to brush your teeth before crossing the street, Frisk. I did not say any of that. Greetings, this is Sans. I love my brother very much. Help, I'm being slandered. Something I am curious about. Actually, I drag it over to my other thing. Oh, I have a bunch more borders. I can switch between all the other borders now, and there's real. I now have a Mew Mew Kissy Cutie one, which is quite amusing. Ghost Buds, Souls. I wanted to go back to Souls here. That's what I thought. But they're smiling. This is Sans. Frisk, did you know that I love to get owned? I also think Toriel's very good in... Excuse me. Souls and Cocoa Powder have post-game versions. That's awesome. I like that a lot. Let me move my camera out of the way. I like that. I'm gonna take a picture of this, actually. I will think about if I want to use this as the thumbnail for this final part. I don't know, though. I will save this. Toriel sent you a message titled Cat Video. Inside, she meticulously describes a video she saw of a small white animal. There are no links or attachments to watch it. FWD. Send this to someone you care about, or a skeleton will rattle his bones at you. Dear Frisk, thought you might enjoy this, it's ASCII art of a snail. I'll pass through the rest of New Home, or Asgore's house, after. Good kitty. It is a good kitty. Undyne and Papyrus want to cook something together with me. Sans is telling me that they are excellent chefs. I'm excited. Maybe if we're lucky, you can have some. Dear Frisk, if Sans and I started a band, do you know what we would call it? Dreamer and Femur, LOL. P.S. That is only a joke. Do not refer to me as Dreamer. Oh, my camera's still off. Thank you. I would have looked over eventually, but thank you. That's my bad. It's cutting off Clover's head. I mean, maybe I could, like, move it to the top. I don't know. I'm sorry, Clover, your head's being cut off. I'm so excited to sell ice cream on the surface. While the humans are like you, I think it'll be a modest success. Before I forget, let me put everything of importance in my inventory. It is in my inventory. Selfless until the very end. You know, their journey has been fascinating and everything. But I can't say I'm not a little disappointed I could not see theirs. Dear Frisk, Undyne is very strong. Papyrus made a bet with her that she could not lift everyone up here up. She could. The only trouble is that she did not know how to put everyone down.
Thank you. I can be with my mom. I'm tired.
We'll get some rest soon, okay? Thank you. There you are. I was wondering if I'd get to see you again. Frisk, right? You've done more for us monsters than you could ever imagine. Thanks to you, I get to see my daughter again. Thanks to you, Clover's wish. I'm eternally grateful. I'm glad you didn't see me earlier. Reuniting with my daughter, finding out we were free. I was a mess. It'll take a while to pack things up to the surface. I also have to meet up with Star and the others, but I'm not in a hurry. I'll savor the moment a little bit longer. Thank you for everything, Frisk. I'll say more things later. I'm just so happy that people took the time out of their lives to make a mod of Undertale to slightly continue the story of Undertale Yellow. I'm just so happy that this is a thing that I can play. It really feels like they made a sequel to Undertale Yellow. That's crazy. You've taken enough photos. Alphys is telling me many interesting facts about the human world. Quite a few of them are wrong, though. Frisk, you did not tell her anything funny, did you? dog is no longer wreaking havoc. The destruction it left in its wake, however. It's a good thing the barrier was broken. As a slime, I'm overjoyed. Dear Frisk, I heard that using the computer for too long is bad for you. However, I have not seen you use a computer at all. You must be very healthy. How nice. Dear Frisk, I think I may have to turn off the phone for now. Your friends are all very lovely people. I think I will spend this time getting to know them better. Be good, alright? Sincerely, Toriel. It's locked from the inside. Trying to finish up work. The relaxing atmosphere of this hotel fills you with determination. Sorry, the resort's shutting down, but I think you'll find it still great to pass through. Sorry, we aren't allowing any more guests at this time, or ever again. Now we can all live a life without reservations.
So if we're leaving, will my job? I just got a raise! Well, because every apple has its core!
The surface world. Really? Maybe I'll be able to go 2 feet without running into a puzzle. Oh, we're all free? Oh, guess I can stop licking this ficus. But I don't want to look like I messed up, so I'll just keep going.
What can I do for you, little buddy? So we're free, huh? Benetton told us as much. And he told me, don't think that means you're getting off of work early. My boss. I love that guy. And by that I mean I hate him so much. So we're free now. Does that mean my double date is canceled? I know, it wasn't really a date. Here's a trick, little buddy. Lie to yourself all the time. It makes you feel better. Don't tell anyone this, little buddy, because they'll make fun of me. But I feel like I played a hand in everyone getting free somehow. Even if it was just working this awful job. I think I did something. I don't know if it's true, but I'll believe it anyway. Little buddy, there's a brand new world out there waiting for us. I'm sure with my qualifications, it won't be long before I'm a famous movie star. Or maybe I'll just end up flipping burgers again. But it's as I say, nowhere to go but up. Literally in this case. Anytime, little buddy.
Hi, what's up? So, we're, totally free now, huh? Yeah, totally free. Cool. Yeah, cool. A millennia being in prison finally over? Yeah, that's, pretty chill, I guess. Oh, oops, really? Well, when we said, we were hyped for the destruction of humanity, we were just, joking, you know? Did we say that? Probably. It's, practically our catchphrase. Really? I thought our catchphrase was, Braddy's the best, Caddy's the coolest. No. We've, literally never said that. Can it be, though? Can it be?
now that we're gonna be free. OMG, we can finally fulfill our dream of having a pet cat. That's like your dream, Catty. But Bratty, I don't want to have a dream without you in it. Well, an alternate reality. Aw, Catty. And in my dream, you clean up after the cat. Catty! Me? Yeah, I love cats. They're, like, so tasty. Bratty, no! I'm just kidding. Kind of. Anyway, when was the last time you even saw a cat around here? Oh, the other day, there was, like, this cute little white cat walking around. It was, like, so clueless looking. I pet it for, like, an hour. Catty? Yeah, Bratty? I think that was, like, a dog. Dogs are just firm cats. Yeah, you go eat that pussy. Anyway. Man, wouldn't it have been crazy if I said that and then there was, like, Martlet up here and it would have just, like, killed the whole mood. Actually, I should pull up Chara. Nope, okay. Didn't get to talk about it properly when I was at work, but man, that final True Lab cutscene with Chara and Clover just amazing. Like, of course Clover understands that Alfie's made a mistake, had good intentions. They forgave Saroba for something very similar. Chara comparing themselves to her. And being confused on Clover's different reactions is also great. All of the different additions to this game are just fantastic. I don't know what else to say but that, you know? It's just so great. Undyne told us that being a Royal Guard is the Royal Guard's being disbanded. Like, bummer. Guess we'll have to get used to the love and peace. What? Do you want a rematch? Something I want to talk about as well, I mentioned it earlier, in the last part. There is a fan animation out there by Violet Bunny, who is the creator of Delta Traveler. It is a thing called Undertale, The Last Amalgamate. It is a story, a different take on the ending of Undertale, where everything is the same, except at the very end, with Alphys wanting to, you know, bring all the amalgamates back home. She can't get in touch with Saroba, and then tasks Frisk with coming with her to the Wild East and the Oasis and stuff to go see Saroba and bring Kaneko back. And it's a very, very cool and emotional thing. It's like an hour long. If you look up the full video, it's like an hour long. It released in like 3 parts, but then there was a full one released. That was about an hour. It's very, very good, and I highly recommend that you watch it. If there's anyone out there who hasn't. With your journey at its end, surely you deserve to find out what it does, right? Nothing happened. What? The surface? Sorry, but I still haven't finished cleaning. Where is Axis? I wanted to see Axis. It comes from the love of wanting to see all the cool characters I love. But also not seeing them inspires more fanfiction. And daydreams and night dreams.
go. We'll go through Hotland in reverse order. Since I know where all the other NPCs are, I know where to check. No more dancing.
Hooray! Surface World will have so many new friends to help. Hooray!
I don't care either. There's a lot of stupid discussion online for stupid people who like to be stupid and put people down for liking these fan games and mods. She's here. Metaton. He recognized my voice from when I called in, and he gave me his dress. I'm so... she is a waitress in Deltarune. We love the other trans representation.
Bonjour, dearie. I just finished tallying up all of our donations. We finally raised enough to rescue all the spiders inside the ruins. And we'll also be able to afford 4 pairs of stylish heels for every spider.
Like, there's a big group of people out there who, for some reason, like Deltarune but hate Undertale. Or, like, love Undertale, but, like, absolutely despise everything related to the fan works. And it's like, did we play the same game? Like, we all played Deltarune, right? Like, the whole thing in Chapter 4 with Gerson talking about, you know, how it's okay to write a different story with the same story. Like, that was the whole thing he was talking about. That's, like, the whole thing with Lord of the Hammer and the Deltarune Prophecy, is that it's a story but written differently, you know?
I'm thinking of going to the surface. You're gonna go there too? Idiot, quit following me.
Like, I was bawling my eyes out at the end of Yellow. And I was talking about, in my discussion at the end, hold on the surface, I won't buy any donuts from spiders. That's my resolution. Let me see, does Gaster still show up here? Okay, no, Gaster's gone. I want to go left for 2. I was saying that I just don't care, you know? I would love to imagine that Undertale Yellow is what happens before the events of Undertale. But now we have our own extra little thing here that, actually, I think I have to go down and around because of certain things, I don't know. There's a Pyrope over here, right? Pyrope somewhere. Yeah. Haha, I wonder if any humans would want to be my friend. Psych! That never happened. Exactly.
Human, you're leaving? I have something to say to you. Admittedly, I may have had limerent feelings for you before. However, upon examining my own actions, I now realize I did not love you. I was merely infatuated with the concept of love. That idea of romance, the concept of sharing affection with another. Through these desires, I built a false concept of you in my head. Such a relationship would not have ended well. In closing, I believe it. To be better, I chose to not say anything. You idiot.
Ah,
my chum, my compatriot, my fellow club member. Our little shindig back there really boosted my spirits. Thanks to you, I think I'll bring our club to the surface. I'm bursting with confidence. I've got confidence oozing from my pores, buddy. Thanks for putting up with me. You're still sticking around? That means you like me. You genuinely like me. I just have to remember that.
Toasty bun!
I want another hot dog, but the hot dog guy never came back. Besides that, today was fine. Count your blessings, even if you don't get a second hot dog. I have to go to left floor 1 and go around because of the one-way area.
Oh, hi! Welcome back.
Have you come to check up on me? Gosh, you're too kind. Huh? The barrier broke. Did I ask? I don't really care. I'll just stick in this one spot, thanks. I'll be vibing until the end of time. Just seeing if there's anything else. It is not. You specifically need to run this way.
Oh, freedoms. Feels so spicy.
Haha, ha ha ha! If we leave, no one will really ever know! The lava's so spicy now. Worth it to come back just to see that. The space behind the wall is only a few feet wide. I can imagine where. Also, funny tree. Small tree is growing in the puddle. Okay. I'll be able to have a nice drink on the surface. Bruh! You again? Bruh, I don't care about going free. Do you think humans can appreciate the details of classic puzzles? I read it all in reverse. Actually, just in case. Didn't know there's another NPC over here. Wow.
stays lit up. Does not stay lit up. Oh, it does stay lit up, but the crystals still fade in and out.
Whoa! Tem heard news! Very goods! Wow! Tem heard news! Very goods! Yeah! Tem can go free!
A pleasing development, no?
Wow! If Temps go to surface can see lot of cute humans! Everyone go free, but Tem! Tem not leave, Tem watch Ed! Tem will be happily family! Wives!
She's waiting for someone to let her out. It symbolizes my unbridled happiness. The government told me they will be willing to transplant me outside. Why didn't you smile at my dance? It almost feels a little rude.
Hi! I'm Tammy! Tem got degree in Tem studies! Tem can tell you all about Tem's deep history! Yeah! Go to Tem shop!
Something I want to mention about Gerson is, if you go watch my Chapter 4 playthrough, you'll take notice how I did a different voice for, like, his first bit of dialogue. I've always had a particular voice I always do for Gerson, and that's what I was gonna do, and then in the moment I changed it, and then I changed it back. Because these noises, I try and make a lot of my voices similar to what the text dialogue noises are. And his text dialogue noises, it sounds a lot like an old man voice you do like this, huh? What are you looking for? I knew you could do it. I didn't want to do that voice, though, because I already had an established Gerson voice in my head, because I've voiced Gerson before, so I just wanted to do that. So I'm going to keep doing the other one I was doing already.
Okay, I remember it clearly now. It was like it was the monthly address at the castle where the queen was given her part on the current events. After finishing her update, she moved past the microphone to the king. However, she didn't realize the microphone was still in her hands when she said, "Your turn, Fluffy Buns." The audience burst into laughter. Realizing what she had said, she started laughing too. After a few moments, the king held up his arms and the crowd grew silent. He leaned toward the microphone, expression stern. "Dear citizens, thank you for coming here today. I, King Fluffy Buns, and the rest is history." A goat? Actually, that reminds me, Ariel once wore a flower-patterned moo-moo. Folks kept saying nice moo-moo to her, but she kept thinking they were calling her a cow. So she never wore it again. What was the question again? Oh, right, Asgore. He's a real interesting type of monster, the strongest type of all. They call them boss monsters. When they have an offspring, the soul power of the parents flows into the child, causing the child to grow as the parent ages. But Asgore doesn't have a child, so he's been stuck at the same age. Probably will be forever. Huh? What if the child is a human? What? Nah, that wouldn't work. So if Asgore's your father, he'll definitely outlive you. Oh yeah, of course, Toriel was the queen and Asgore was the king. It was tragic when she left. since everyone knew she was really the brains behind the throne. It was also just teensy relieving, you know? Those two were really insufferable together. Nuzzling noses, being all cute and cuddly in public, embarrassing their children. It was so sweet it made me sick. Thank God those days are over. Undyne, he's really come a long way since he was a little urchin. I used to be a hero myself back in the old days. Gerson, the Hammer of Justice. When she was younger, Undyne would follow me around to watch her beat up bad guys. Sometimes she'd even try to help. Most of the time, the folks she attacked weren't bad guys. It'd be a mailman or something like that. Anywho, I appreciate it. Be careful out there, kid.
Anyway, so you never met my neighbor's daughter, but please don't despair because the time you'll meet her is fast approaching. Snail. Using its money, the snail bought a hat. Does it have a hat? I can't tell. The housing market will probably crash now, but you know, home is where the heart is. Asgore says that in Deltarune. I think that's kind of funny, because, like, you know, Asgore doesn't have a house because he doesn't live with Toriel anymore, and he kind of just lives in his flower shop. The housing market will crash, home is where the heart is. Snail, snail, you've reached the end of your extensive journey. Snail, snail, what a long trip. Remember to stretch your muscles. It's a snail. You wonder if Toriel has seen it. What? Undyne says hi. Tell her I say something cool. Human, I'll never forget when you cheered me on when I was pretending to sleep. No one had ever had so much faith in my sleep. Faith in my fake sleep. Also, this is awkward, but what's your name? Everyone seems to know now, except me. Seems like I've been missing out lately. I was just sitting at home listening to tunes. There was a flash of light outside my window. I saw snails at the farm disappear. Then I heard a knock at the door. The flash of light wanted to come in, so I closed the blinds. Now everyone knows your name except for me. Frisk? Okay, I won't forget it. Your name? Frisk. I didn't forget, because I cried the letters into my hand. Oh no, the letters in my hand are joining together. Oh no, I'm gonna forget your name. Oh no, I'm trying to cry more, but the tears more tears into my hand. Oh no, the tears are all forming a big pile. Oh no, your name's getting really long. Oh no, the letters in my hand are joining together. Wow, these houses suck. Why are you looking at me like that? There you are, Frisk darling. Feast your eyes. Dr. Alfie's completed my wonderful new body. Ooh, and did you hear? The barrier's opened up. I can't wait to see the sun. The greatest spotlight of all. Oh yes, I suppose I should thank you too, darling. Before fighting you, I had forgotten how fun it was to perform with others. So I've been searching for hot talents to fill up my upcoming troupe. So far, Shyman's agreed to be my backup singer. And Napstabluke here will be my sound mixer. The three of us performing together. It really feels overdue, doesn't it? And Kara said the houses were peak design, they were just messing with Clover. Yup. Frisk, darling, can you help me with something? What kind of merchandise do you think humans would want to buy? I've thought of a few ideas so far. Buttons with my face, stickers with my face, CDs with my face, posters with my face, t-shirts with my face, underwear with my face, and plush dolls of Toriel. But you know, with my face instead of hers. So what do you think? I guess I know prompt was not provided. Fabulous! I completely agree. Oh, Frisk, why don't you go see how Alphys is doing? Since the flash of light, she's been working hard to set everything right. Haha, about time, huh? About the Toriel plush doll, when this game was first new... You can walk behind here? I didn't know that. Can I, like, do this from the back? Weird that I can interact with that from the back. When this game was first new, you could buy Toriel plush dolls. You still can buy Toriel plushes on the Fangamer website, but there was an extra $1 option. You could spend $1 more for the deluxe package, which came with a paper bag that you would put over Toriel's face that had Mettaton's face on it. I actually own that. It's in my bedroom. I showed it off in my playthrough 5 years ago. You could probably find a picture of it easily online. I don't think they sell that paper bag anymore, though, which sucks. You can't get that anymore. So I completely forgot to come in here. So there was probably dialogue for Chara and Clover about Mettaton in here. And I just legitimately forgot. I just super forgot, so... Dear Diary, Shyron's sister fell down recently. It's sad without her sister to speak for her. She's become more reclusive than ever. So I've reached out to her and told her that she, Bluky, and I should all perform together sometime. She seemed to like the idea. Dear Diary, I like to buy a new diary for every entry I make. I love to collect diaries. Dearest Diary, our cousin left the farm to become a training dummy. That leaves just Bluky and I. Bluky asked me if I was going to try and become corporeal too. They sounded so resigned. Come on, Bluky. You know I never leave you behind. And besides, I never find the kind of body I'm looking for anyway. My darling Diary, I met someone interesting today. Last week I posted an advertisement for my human fan club. Today was our first meeting. Only one other person came. Honestly, she's a dork, and she's obsessed with these awful cartoons. But she's kind of funny, too. I want to see her again. My diary, my dear. My diary collection is going fabulously. I have like 5 now. Dear Diary, she surprised me with something today. Sketches of a body that she wants to create for me. A form beyond my wildest fantasies. In a form like that, I could finally feel like myself. After all, there's no way I could be a star the way I am now. Sorry, Bluky. My dreams can't wait for anyone. Another bit of informations. I want to look up something really quick. I just want to see this image. Yeah. The sign in the background there that says Big Bibby. That's poster is actually, there's a smaller version of it on Dessa's closet door in Deltarune Chapter 4. Also, you're able to give... Oh, you can sit. Why weren't you doing that before? Let me do this then. I'm gonna have Frisk sit so I can have Frisk sit in the thumbnail. You can give Tenna to Mettaton in Chapter 4 as well, instead of keeping Tenna in Castletown. Funnily enough, Mettaton also, in his house in this game, also has a CRT TV in his room. What's that all about, huh? Is that the Tenna over there? Who knows? We literally cannot walk past the diaries to find out. It's a spider web. There's a flyer for a bake sale on it. Actually, I don't think I've ever noticed that. Most of the buttons are worn away, but the channel changing button looks good as new because Napstablook never changes the channel because he only ever watches Mettaton's show. Oh, you're back. You! Thanks a lot for your help earlier. Phew. I'm starting to feel great in this new form. I want everyone to see it. Who knows? Maybe I'll even start my own TV show and take the world by storm. Watch out, Mettaton. I'll step on your puny metal behind. Ha 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 ha! Hey, do you think Gundine's gonna come back here soon? Or... Isn't it normal to think a lady might want to watch her own house burn down? It's sort of like your own personal fireworks show. Very personal. Wash you up. Don't drag your dirty feet in here. I had to clean this trash. Nothing around here. Oh, I accidentally just performed a glitch. I was watching parts of Shay's playthrough of this a little bit, and they performed this glitch where you could walk on top of the water. I just did that on accident just now. That I didn't even realize. Well. Duck time. The duck is carrying me. I can check a notification I have.
I can go and see the real stars now, but I still don't know what those are.
Checking every room. Excuse me, yes, you with the striped shirt. Can you do something about your friend? Yes, your friend. The one behind you with the creepy smile. Where'd your friend go? Ah, yes, of course. This room doesn't have extra dialogue. Interestingly, the text at the top of my window changes. It just says Undertale Red and Yellow, but when I go in here, and it says Undertale, now with 20% more yellow when I go in this room. Let me through, damn it.
I've been wondering when we're all gonna go free. Since, if we did, how would I ever know? Well, I'll keep my tentacles out for you, you hear? As soon as I know, you'll be the first I'll be the first to tell you, you hear?
And they never leave. It's good to be with my sister again. Nothing in here. I'm walking all the way. You can't stop me. First ghosts are real, now anime's real? All my nightmares are true. Worth it to come here just for that. The surface intimidates me. The entire outer layer of the earth is made of dirt. I'm sure it'll get fixed in some sort of patch or something. I don't know if you saw when I was doing the end of the neutral finale. You can talk to Chara right before exiting the underground, and Chara says, "Oh, I hate you, Frisk. How could you let Clover go?" And then you can put the cowboy hat on, and Clover's ghost pops back up. All that gives my life validation is explaining the Echo Flower. No one can know. Never trust a flower. That's one of the constants of this world. I do like the detail of none of the ice flowing anymore. Nothing. And again, like I said, Papyrus' room is coded to just not play music ever. Excuse me. There's a photo album inside the drawer. There are photos of... Huh? Cards sticking out from the back of the flap of the binder. Poorly drawn picture of 3 smiling people written on it. Don't forget. I could have sworn the don't forget dialogue was actually, like, post-pacifist dialogue. But I guess it was just added to be the normal dialogue. Because I got that earlier. Why does that noise play when I walk into here? Having an amorphous, shambling family member is great. They're always moving, so I can see them 100% of the time. All of our parents have been combined into one horrible being. That's okay, though. It's really brought our families together. Now that our parents are the same entity, does that mean I'm married to my sister? Wait, we're dogs. That stuff's normal. Welcome to the library. This is the last day we'll be open, so make as much noise as you want. The greatest struggle of my life is over. I just solved today's junior jumble. Oh my, there's so much news to report, I don't know where to begin. How about this headline? Monsters go free from the underground. Nah, that doesn't have enough pizzazz. How about top 10 monsters you won't believe got freed from the underground? This will be our newspaper's last issue. Why don't we just put a big "The End" on the front to call it a day? Now we can play Monsters and Humans with real humans! When humans play Monsters and Humans, do they just call it Humans and Humans? Seems like this is the beginning of a brand new boundless world. Waha! This adventurous spirit. It's like I'm a kid again, and my children are like double children. What a beautiful knock. Maybe if I don't answer, I'll hear it again. Ice Wolf no longer has to throw ice. Ice Wolf can take a break to buy some pants now. Ice Wolf thinking of changing their name to Jimmy Hot Pants. It's funny because they wear pants in Deltarune, and I just saw a thing on the socials recently of a snippet from, I think it was the art book or something. Someone in Toby's life, I already forgot what it was. It was like in high school or something. Someone's nickname was like Jimmy Hot Pants, and Toby couldn't get out of his head, so he Jimmy Hot Pants. Oh, we're free. Finally, I'll be able to stop smiling. Looks like I don't have to worry about cracking jokes anymore. I was going to say a joke here, but I really don't have one. I wonder if the whole world has hot guys and need drinks. Ooh, I'm ready. Soon I'll be able to try some human food. And then I guess I'll try a human bathroom, too. Hey, people won't have to move in from the city anymore. Seems like we won't have to lose our local culture. Except we're all moving out here, huh? Oh well, guess it can't be all punk peaches and punk cream. Good job. Wow, a brand new world. I might not get to translate grill me anymore. Which is fine, since I was actually just making up what he was saying. A lot of people like the headcanon this is like Burley's mom or something, but we'll see if that ever becomes true. In the end, I never caught any girls on my fishing line. So, take it from me. Don't try to catch hot people with a fishing rod. Somewhere, you hear a whinny of dismay. Anyone a game of poker against itself? What just happened? What? We can't go through the fire exit because you're not made of fire. What just happened? Oh no. Why'd that? Oh no. This is dialogue you don't normally get into the genocide route because you can come over here in the genocide route. Why did that happen? I haven't saved in like 30 minutes. Well, that's stupid. How'd that legit... What? No, what? I'm leaving. I heard Dr. Alfie's told the king and the queen the awful thing she's done. The king felt so bad that he didn't know. He gave her a big hug. Then the queen fired her. Now we don't have a world scientist anymore. That's politics. Too bad there are no politics on the surface. Yo, what's up? I've been kinda doing some thinking. Maybe Undyne isn't actually as cool as we thought. She's just kinda mean. But yo, I just found out about someone way cooler. Yeah! Yeah, dude. It'll be nice to show humans our presence under the tree tradition. They'll probably be weirded out by it. That kid over there told me that it's weird that I have a pet bunny. First, there's nothing weird about it. It's cute. Second, what? It's normal to walk your younger brother on a leash, right? Is anyone else weirded out by those giant shambling amalgamates, or... I've seen a little bit of it.
Mom says we can go to the surface world now. What's so great about that anyway? I don't want to move.
Hello. Sorry, no time for a nap. Snowden is shutting down as we can all go to the surface. Let me save before I fuck that up. I mean, it happened to you, right? There was a strange flash of white light, and I felt my body being pulled into something. Then suddenly, everything was back to normal. I heard that it was all because a human came through here. A human. I can hardly believe it. Well, if they decide to stop in, I'll be sure to give them a hero's welcome. Did you hear? The ruins have been opened up. And get this, they were opened from the inside. Apparently, the queen had been staying inside there for God knows how long. Pretty unbelievable, huh? Well, I suppose I'll move my store to the overworld. Haven't planned much beyond that, I'm afraid. Don't worry, in an alternate reality, you'll make a great diner. It's convenient how all of these streams have taken almost exactly, taken 5 hours each. By the time I'm done here and I run back, it'll be a little over 5 hours. Maybe someone on the surface will pay attention to me. There's so many people. Someone has to, right? Everyone's leaving, eh? Good riddance. Maybe I'll finally get some peace and quiet. I hear that the barrier was broken. That's great! I wonder, does the servers also have inexplicable mysteries? Sure does. I guess we'll just have to wait and see. It's a door. I know how to set myself apart. An ear piercing. Wait. We're all free? Okay, I'll stop lounging around. Does that dog know? Probably doesn't, does it? Heh. I guess we'll have to go to the surface. There are woods there we could live in, right? Huh. After all this time, you're still thinking about my hat. Please? Absolutely sure. I'm worried about getting older. I'll stop being a teen. No, I refuse. I'll just invent new numbers, like 20 teen. Sorry. So, did you take that piece of me very far away? Where's the piece? I use it to save the world, I'm sorry. You'll understand. I feel bad about that. Pacifist playthrough ruined. The doctor, she brought my wife back from the dead. My son, he seems very happy again. Our family, it's bigger than ever. Now that my wife is combined with like 16 other people. Mom might have to share her mind with other people now, but she's still my mom. And that's cool. Because, we're made of ice and stuff. What? It's a joke. Laugh at it. Yo, if Father Drake tries for another son, is that like an orgy now or what? These are the real questions. It's very awkward that this hallway's here. It felt strange to lie in the bed. feels entirely too small for you now. It's not like this cactus was waiting for you to come back or anything. Still just you, Frisk. House of the pie is gone. There are dog prints in it. You shan't get the chocolate. Shan't. Ribbit, ribbit. Seems like the ruins have finally opened up. Maybe we should finally go out and to the rest of the underground. Ah, the barrier's open too. Let's just take this one step at a time, okay? I wasn't expecting that. I wasn't expecting that. That's cute. Rotation. Someone had to do it, you're right. Finally, we can all remove these these aging picked names. Everyone gave you a big favor today. Try to respect that. Did you ever find this room's fourth frog? Say, now that your journey's over, maybe you'll have time to listen to me. Since most people just press X to get through my dialogue. That's right, pressing X. You've really matured, haven't you? Oh, the micro frogget is holding up a miniature thank you sign. May as well, you know, for the road. The exit's open, guess I better roll out. Hey, mind giving me a push, pumpkin? Kinda wish for the ruins revisit, but the puzzles just didn't make you fall to the floor anymore, but oh well. Excuse me, human. You seem like you have grown into a thoughtful and conscientious person. Whether that was from my advice or not, I'm quite proud. Can't. I have dialogue for you, I guess. Wait, hold on. Well, I believe this is where Clover's journey diverged. I wonder... how would your journey have gone if you'd taken the same route? before we do the thing, I will be right back. What a twist! What a twist! It is interesting. It was said people who climbed this mountain never returned, long before anyone went missing. Humans are paranoid. They prepare for things that will never happen. They get angry over hypotheticals. It may be the reason the war ever even happened. There's no changing it, I guess. You are different from most humans I knew. I'm thankful for that fact. Well, fuck this guy. Hold on. Howdy, partner. Ha! You gotta have a lot of questions, yeah? Where to begin? Where to begin? Well, I'm alive, for starters. I have Flowey to thank for that. I just knew there was good in him. Heh. Feels weird to move again after so long. I guess it won't be haunting anyone else anytime soon. Why was I in your head? Well, now that's a good question, huh, partner? I can't say for sure, but maybe it's because I wanted to see my wish come true. That worked out well, didn't it? Thanks for everything, Frisk. I'm not sure why you climbed Mount Ebott, but I'm glad you did. Is Chara still with you? They are. So, you're just stuck with each other now. Well, there are worse people to be bound to, right? I'll miss talking to you. Still, I wanted to tell you, you're a good person, Chara. Regardless of anything you did in the past. Frisk, are you here because of Asriel? Don't worry about him. When he turns back into a flower, I'll be right here with him. The Flowey I remember. He's, well, friend is a strong word. It's more like I gotta stay with him before he gets into trouble. And then again, if I get roped into it, well, we'll probably be falling into trouble quite a lot, actually. Point is, I'll be with him no matter what. To be honest, I suspected this. Or perhaps it was just wishful thinking. Are you still worried? Or do you just want to talk to me more? Come on. I thought you'd be bored of me by now. Oh, I just remembered. If you see any folks from the Wild East, tell them I said hi, okay? I'll probably see him again later, but just in case, you know. Oh, my hat. Thank you. You've earned this cowboy's respect. There's only one of us learned how to end a conversation, eh? Go on, shoot. Right where it belongs. You want your gun back, or what? I still got your gun. Alright. Don't worry about me. Someone has to take care of these flowers. Frisk, please leave me alone. I can't come back. I just can't, okay? I don't want to break their hearts all over again. It's better if they never see me again. Why are you still here? You trying to keep me company? Frisk? Hey, let me ask you a question. Frisk, why did you come here? Everyone knows the legend, right? Travelers who climb Mount Ebott are said to disappear. Frisk, why would you ever climb a mountain like that? Was it foolishness? Was it fate? Or was it because of you? Well, only you know the answer, don't you? You know, now that you mention it, despite all the talking, I know shockingly little about you, Frisk. I've got to uncover all your secrets when you get to the surface. It is important to open up about some things, Frisk. Otherwise, you'll just bottle it all up inside until it bursts out. Hey,
Don't look at me like that. I'm being serious. I know why Chara climbed the mountain. It wasn't for a very happy reason. I'm sure you know this, but Chara hated humanity. Or they did, they never talked about it. And they felt very strongly about that. Frisk, you really are different from Chara. In fact, though they technically were there, I don't know why I ever acted like you were ever the same person. Maybe the truth is, Chara, you weren't as perfect as I thought you were. If only you knew they were standing right behind me. Well, Frisk, you're the type of friend I wish I always had. Honestly, that really fucking stings now, doesn't it? So maybe I was kind of protecting a little bit. Let's be honest, I did some weird stuff as a flower. Some weird stuff, he says. You know what I mean. Haha. Nothing better to do? Clover, they told me about what happened. They and Chara were with you the whole time, right? I'm sorry for what I just said, but I felt like I needed to say it. What? Did you say they're the ones who's sorry? Chara, you must be tired of being alone, right? Thank you. Frisk, this whole time I blamed myself for not attacking those humans on the surface. That's why I adopted that horrible view of the world. Kill or be killed. But now, after meeting you and Clover, Frisk, I don't regret that decision anymore. I did the right thing. If I killed those humans, we would have had to wage war against all of humanity. In the end, everyone went free, right? I still feel kind of sad knowing how long it took. So maybe it wasn't a perfect decision, but you can't regret hard choices your whole life, right? Well, not that I have much of a life left. But that's besides the point. That goes for you too, Chara. Let's try our best to forgive ourselves, okay? Couldn't have said it better myself. Frisk, thank you for listening to me. You should really go be with your friends now, okay? Oh, and please, in the future, if you, see me, don't think of it as me, okay? I just want you to remember me like this. Someone that was your friend for a little while. Oh, and Frisk, be careful in the outside world, okay? Despite what everyone thinks, it's not as nice as it is here. There's lots of flowies out there. And not everything can be resolved just by being nice. Frisk, don't kill and don't be killed, alright? That's the best you can strive for. Well, see you. I know you want to stay here, but I'll be fine. I tried to convince Clover to leave, but they told me they wanted to be with me when I left. Like I was with them when they left. Even after telling them about everything I did. You're both amazing, you know? Aw, shucks. That being said, don't blame me if I throw a couple choice words at you in a while. Duly noted. Frisk, don't you have anything better to do? Amazing twist here. I genuinely wasn't expecting it. I've been a fan of many different, AUs that have existed out there. One of the most popular ones that existed right when this game first came out. It was like literally like a week or like a month after this game came out, called Dreamer Reborn, where Frisk comes here, sees Asriel, and gives up their soul to give to Asriel, and then they become like a half human soul, half monster soul monster, and go to the surface at the end. There's a whole thing with that. Like I was trying to mention before, I was trying, go through everything and see all the dialogue, but now we're basically done until we go back to New Home. But there's many people out there who like to be stupid and yell at people online for liking these fan games and liking these AUs. I don't care. Yes, Undertale is its own thing. It is its own game, and it told its own story, and it had its own canon.
And that is that. That is the game. But a bunch of different fan works help expand that story into being something new and even more creative than the original. I'm also now noticing the pants on this look a little strange. It's like Frisk's legs look weird in these pants. But I love all of these fan works that exist. Because we all love the same game. We're all here. We love Undertale. I've been loving Undertale for 10 whole years. And it's just nice to be here. It's just nice to see the story continued in such a unique way. I'm someone who plays a lot of Pikmin 2 ROM hacks on my channel. That's like the most popular thing that I do is like Pikmin ROM hacks. Or just Pikmin things in general, really. But one of the first things I ever played on this channel that helped my channel grow was Pikmin 251, which is a ROM hack of Pikmin 2 that was meant to continue the story of Pikmin 2. It's meant to be a story that takes place in between the events of Pikmin 2 and Pikmin 3. And I love that game. I will always love that game. I will always treasure the memories I have with Pikmin 251, because if I did not stream Splatoon 2 one day, and then stop my stream, and then see YouTuber that I've watched for a long time attacking toucans live on Twitch after I finished streaming, and he was playing Pikmin 2, and I'm like, oh, I want to see him play Pikmin 2, but it's not Pikmin 2, it's a recent Pikmin 2 ROM hack that came out only a couple weeks ago, called Pikmin 251. If I never made the decision to play that game, I don't know where my life would be right now, because now I'm friends with so many people in the Pikmin modding community. Like, I'm friends, like, I even watched, like, the funny Bickman video from Grapefruit when I was in high school. I never knew Ray personally, but now I'm friends with Ray, and I'm friends with Tong, who made the Extra Side of Stories mod, and Repick 3 Deluxe that I just played. And I'm friends with Quote Balrog, who made Pikmin 2 Lands of Torture, which is like the second ever Let's Play I did on this channel. And we all come together because we love Pikmin. I don't see why we can't all come together and love Undertale. You know? It's a very beautiful thing, the human mind. There are a lot of Flowies out there, and we know who they are. And I'm just glad that we can just be here and love the games that we love and share the experiences that we love. And it's been 10 years of Undertale now, just about. And spoilers for Undertale The Last Amalgamate, for anyone who has not watched it. I will spoil it right now. One of the twists at the end of the series, at the end of the big video, is after Asriel sends all the souls back, it makes sense that the souls go back to the bodies. The bodies presumably would still be in the coffins if the bodies were collected, because they might not decompose or something without the soul inside them. So all the souls go back, and Clover meets with Frisk, and they surprise Martlet at the end of the video by Clover showing up and being alive again. And even if this does not take the same approach as Undertale The Last Amalgamate, I'm glad this still happens. It's now implied that even if the other humans were also killed and had their souls taken away, they might also still be alive, and might be roaming the underground right now too, figuring out what's going on, and they might also go back and live happily on the surface, which is another fun thing to think about. Who knows? Stay safe, Frisk! You too, Chara! Well, now we have to take the long walk back. And by long walk, I mean jauntful sprint. I will go talk to Saroba. I was gonna go do that after Clover said that they were gonna go see all the people in the Wild East again. I'm hoping in future updates to this mod, whenever those happen, like you said, there will be like a fully explorable Steamworks, and we might be able to go see Axis again. But I know I would just love personally to be able to follow the underground backwards from the Steamworks and explore all of the Undertale Yellow areas in Undertale. Also, I'm curious about something. Because I did this at the very beginning of the playthrough, but I forgot about something about this. And I'll see if this happens. I think it's after 10 falls. It does a thing. Like, I would love to see what life has been like for Martlet since Clover. I would love to see what life has been like for the Feisty Five since Clover. I would like to see their dialogue again. I would like to do their voices again. I haven't heard anything about them not adding all the yellow areas. I'm hoping that happens someday. That would be a very nice extra. But I particularly wanted to play this mod now, because the 10-year anniversary is coming up. So something I forgot about. That's different. Stop that. I just wanted to see a funny thing. Great! Undertale Yellow, also try Ribbit. Go try Ribbit, it's great. Well, it's a good thing I fucking saved just now. Clover! Thank God I saved. I was not expecting that at all. Actually, you know what? While I'm here... I'll explain myself in a moment. I want to go back to the Souls border. Just in case anything changes here. Okay, no. Let me go back into the room. Okay, so what I wanted to speak about was that in that room, there is a whole thing that happens where when Toby implemented that safety net for people being so terrible at that puzzle and you fall down 10 times, there's actually not collision in the top left of that room, because you're never supposed to actually be able to walk there in the first place. But he forgot to add collision there. But the mod developers decided to do something really fucking cool, which is just fucking glitch the whole game out and then have it crash. Which gave me a little spook. I was not expecting that. I just wanted to show that you could do that. Well, now you know. Let me do the puzzle the normal way. And we'll never speak of this again. As a youth, I would sneak out and to play by this creepy flaming pit. Since the core is always rearranging, it's like a game of trying to find it. Now it's my special place. It's nice for cooking s'mores and things like that. We were hired by Metaton to destroy you, but since he never paid us, we all decided to quit. No hard feelings. You got anything to say about this? Nope. What about the trash? Why do I look like a black sausage and not a knight or a wizard? Well, everyone has an angle they look best from. I think it's very funny that he reused these sprites. The core is made up of interchangeable rooms. Before you came here, the layout was altered so you would get lost and perish. Yes, just for you. Do you feel special? Couple final stops. The fridge is full of unopened containers of snails. Still my bed, Frisk. Don't. That sweater. Despite everything, it's still you. The game is not cropped properly inside this border. There's a small black line on the bottom and the right-hand side of the screen, but it's not on the left and the top. What did you just say? That's impossible. And yet, why would you say that if it weren't true? I need to go tell everyone. I'm sure whatever Clover's doing is important, but they better not take too long. I can't wait to see Martlet's reaction. If Clover's got nowhere to go, I'm sure she'd be more than happy to... I'm getting ahead of myself. Thank you, Frisk. Stay in touch, won't you? Nowhere left to go. But out. ready then? Oh, and Frisk, whatever happens from now on, you'll do great, okay? If you leave here, your adventure will really be over. Your friends will follow you out of the underground. I already backed up my save file before. I kind of want to close the game and back up the save file again into a different folder from right here. I think I kind of want to do that. Give me a second. Try it again. Okay, now my thing is 1 pixel off, whatever. I feel like I should have chose the dynamic border. But I'm keeping it on sepia. Oh my. Isn't it beautiful, everyone?
Wow, it's even better than on TV. Way better. Better than I ever imagined.
Frisk, you live with this? The sunlight's so nice and the air so fresh. I really feel alive.
Hey, Sans, what's that giant ball?
We call that the sun, my friend.
That's the sun? Wowee! I can't believe I'm finally meeting the sun!
I could stand here and watch this for hours. Yes, it is beautiful, is it not? But we should really think about what comes next. Oh, right. Everyone, this is the beginning of a bright new future. An era of peace between humans and monsters. Frisk, I have something to ask of you. Will you act as our ambassador to the humans?
Yeah, and Frisk will be the best ambassador. And I, the great Papyrus, will be the best mascot. I'll go make a good first impression.
Well, someone's got to keep him from getting into trouble. See you guys. Man, do I have to do everything? Papyrus, wait!
Hey, Undyne, wait up!
Whoops. Should I do something? Oh, gotta go. I'm trying to see if someone uploaded a video of the ending so I could pull that up. Ah, loud. Because I'm gonna pick what I want to pick. Seems that everyone is quite eager to set off. Frisk, you came from this world, right? So you must have a place to return to, do you not? What will you do now? I know you said if you have the picture, you can click I have places to go, but I'm always going to be clicking I want to stay with you all the time. What? Frisk, you really are a funny child. If you had said that earlier, none of this would have happened. It's a good thing you took so long to change your mind. Well, I suppose, if you really do not have any other place to go, I will do my best to take care of you for as long as you need. All right? Now come along. Everyone's waiting for us. I can't believe I actually let you convince me on this. Aw, come on. Is that how you're gonna thank me?
Gee, you're right. Thank you so much for being there for me. Even though I specifically told you not to. Oh, sorry. Jeez, it's like you don't have empathy or something. What are you, soulless? You're so funny, it makes me want to kill you. Besides, it's not nice to talk about my condition like that. Oh, so now you care about being insensitive, huh? Well, if I known that I was dealing with a hypocrite, I would have up and left you. Oh, so you've drawn the line of hypocrisy as opposed to, you know, murder. Idiot. Moron. Imbecile. Heh. You know, if it's with you, maybe I won't get bored so quickly here. So if you really want me to stay, I suggest you try to entertain me. Of course, at your service, my liege. I, your humble servant, will follow you to the utmost. Alright, I get it. Let's go already. No time like the present. Chop chop! Hey! What did I get myself into? Undertale Red and Yellow. I tried to remember to get as many yellow credits as I could. If I didn't, I'd be upset. But oh well, I didn't get Whimsin. Oh well. All this time later, Undertale still hits. Just as hard as every other time. I don't even know what else I want to say right now. I feel like I kind of want to wait until after. Oops, no ice cap. No Whimsin and no ice cap. Oh no. I don't feel like I've ever noticed the small sprites of the Ice Cream Man in the top right-hand corner, because I've always been looking at everything else on the screen. I feel like he's always been there, and I've just never noticed. Mad Mew Mew. Mewing into prime time. Metatatan. I've always loved this credits medley too. Did I really only not get Whimsin and fucking Ice Cap and that's it? That was the only two yellow credits I missed. Well, no happy lives for those two, I guess. Oh, I didn't get the Amalgamates because Amalgamates yellow credits because I used the stick on Endogeny. Oh well.
No way. Deltarune? Deltarune? This is why I chose the sepia border for this instance right here. Did you really think it was over? I mean, we haven't even done the special thanks yet. Ready? Let's end this all for good. Cool. I have a red and yellow soul. People have dodged all the names before, but I am someone who will never do it because of all the time it takes to get through the credits and then try every time. Fuck! 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 Fuck nah! Oh, why do you have to have such a long name? Alright, well, it's over. It's Clover. It's so Clover. I actually almost had faith in myself that I would do it for the first time ever. Nope. Thanks to friends and family for support. Undertale team, thank you, the player, from the bottom of our hearts. Without you, all of this would be impossible. Good night. It's pretty good. I really like the Clover blanket, the Martlet feather rug, the TV with the VHS tapes from the Wild East. There's like a Starlo and I think Saroba little figurine toys over there. And a little house that I think might be Dalv's house diorama thing. A little Target dartboard. The hat on the nightstand. The handkerchief or bandana or whatever it is. The deputy badge and the gun above the bed. I don't know why you're keeping the gun there. But, little framed photo of Clover and Martlet on the nightstand. Photos of Axis, Starlo, and Dalv next to the bed. And above the toy chest is the picture that we all took in New Home, with Frisk in the center and Chara and Clover on the sides. Absolutely beautiful. I am still so happy that this mod exists. This is just such a wonderful thing to see, and a wonderful thing to play. I don't even know what else to say about it. But Undertale itself, just again, it never gets old. I think this game really is truly timeless. As 10 years later, it still hits just the same every single time. And I feel like there's so much more I could say, but I just don't know what to say. Because Undertale is just Undertale. What I like about Undertale so far is that it has an ending. And Deltarune is still currently being made, and I don't know what to expect from future chapters of Deltarune. I don't know what can surpass Undertale. I feel like the way Deltarune is releasing is almost having a negative effect on how I'm perceiving the game. Because I think it's impossible for me to see Deltarune as a complete game, even when it is going to be complete. Because every time I see Chapter 1, I will only... The border is animated. That just started happening. Good thing I chose sepia. I will only be able to see Chapter 1 as Halloween 2018, and I will only be able to see Chapter 2 as September, I think it was September 21st or 22nd, 2021, and I'll only be able to see Chapters 3 and 4 as June 4th, 2025. Like, I for some reason just can't perceive the game as one complete package. And I can only think about it as being these separate releases all in one thing. Just because of the way the thing is being released. Except I don't feel that way about other fan games I've played that released in a chapter-based structure like Delta Traveler and TS Underswap, but I don't know why. I'm certain by the time Deltarune is over, I will be crying my eyes out. I've had many theories about what could happen in future parts of Deltarune since I finish all of the rest of the new stuff. And I've tried to listen and watch to so many other theory videos. But it almost feels like everyone's saying kind of the same thing when it comes to all the different theory videos. Of like, what's the identity of the Roaring Night? It's either December Holiday or it's Carol Holiday. Or I don't fucking know. Is Asgore gonna be relevant in Deltarune Chapter 5? I don't fucking know. Is Sans gonna be relevant and have another boss fight? Or is Papyrus gonna be relevant and actually show up and have a boss fight? I don't fucking know. When's the roaring gonna happen? Is there a secret twist at the end? I don't fucking know. It almost feels impossible to speculate about what's gonna happen in future parts of Deltarune at this point, because we had a structure of what to go on with 1 and 2, and then the structure was completely broken in 3 and 4. So it genuinely almost feels not worth speculating on. We're gonna get Chapter 5 next year, and it's gonna blow us away regardless of what happens. Hopefully. I still have my negative thoughts and feelings about Chapter 3, but I still love Chapter 4 a lot. And I just can't wait for that game to also be complete so it can have such an amazing impact on my life the same way Undertale has. And I don't really know what else to say, because I could keep talking for another couple hours if I really wanted to.
Hi. Seems as everyone's perfectly happy. Monsters have returned to the surface. Peace and prosperity will rule across the land. Take a deep breath. There's nothing left to worry about. Well, there is one thing. One last threat. One being with the power to erase everything. Everything everyone's worked so hard for. You know who I'm talking about, don't you? That's right. I'm talking about you. You still have the power to reset everything. Toriel, Sans, Asgore, Alphys, Papyrus, Undyne, Clover. If you so choose, everyone will be ripped from this timeline and sent back to before all of this ever happened. Nobody will remember anything. You'll be able to do whatever you want. That power, I know that power. That's the power you were fighting to stop, wasn't it? The power that I wanted to use. But now, the idea of resetting everything? I don't think I could do it all again. Not after that. So please, just let them go. Let Frisk be happy. Let Frisk live their life. But if I can't change your mind, if you do end up erasing everything, you have to erase my memories too. I'm sorry. You've probably heard this 100 times already, haven't you? Well, that's all. See you later, Chara.
Thus concludes the Undertale Red and Yellow Pacifist playthrough. So here's the thing. I'm dumb, and I can't count. And what I wanted this playthrough to be was leading up to the 10-year anniversary of Undertale. I wanted to have all 3 of these parts come out week after week after week, leading up to the end of the game, and having this last part release either the day before or the day of September 15th for the 10-year anniversary. The thing is that I am so bad at numbers that I miscounted by a week, and I'm actually going to be uploading this on September 7th, which is the week before the 10-year anniversary of Undertale. Now, what this lets us do is I can leave everything the way it is and just, let people watch these videos, and you can, watch anything you want on September 15th. We are still supposed to be getting a newsletter, so if all the stuff in there is pretty interesting, I actually might make a separate video reacting to that. Typically the newsletters don't come out until like 9 p.m. my time, and I'm at work, so I would have to like come home, and it wouldn't even be the 15th anymore by the time I upload that video, unless he decides to release it like early on the 15th. That's besides the point. I could play the genocide route to this mod. The thing is, I have not played the genocide route in this game in at least 7 years or so, probably. Because 5 years ago, when I played my Pacifist playthrough on my Switch, I never went back and did the genocide route. That save file is still on my Switch. I never went back and did that. And I want to give credit where the credit is due to the mod creators, or the mod people, you know? All of these incredible people who have worked on this mod. There's definitely a lot of people who worked on this, and I want to see all the rest of what the mod has to offer. It never stopped me from playing the genocide route in Delta Traveler, or Team Switch Underswap, or Undertale Yellow, or even Ribbit. I don't know why I don't want to do it this time. Like, I've done it plenty for the other games I've played. I've seen the stuff. So I feel like I should. But I don't want to. This is a video game, but I always have the suspension of disbelief, or whatever the thing is. Whatever the saying goes. To just pretend that this world is real. Because all these worlds are not real, no matter how many times we think they are. They're all stories, and they're all amazing stories. But also, the genocide route of Undertale is also its own separate story. This is why I backed up my save files, though. This is actually the reason why I did it. Not only because of... I was going to do this anyway, but Yoshicast mentioning the fact that there may be other updates that add, like, the Steamworks and stuff. I want to see that, but not have to replay the whole game, which is why I backed up my save file. So no matter what, I have the rest of the game still on my computer. So, I think it's safe to say that next time on Undertale Red and Yellow, I will be doing the genocide route. So I will be uploading that either... I like to upload all my long play videos on Sundays. So I would upload this, I would upload that on the 14th. Or I could wait and upload it on the 15th. I don't know exactly what I'm gonna do yet. The only reason you want to do a Geno and Red and Yellow mod is to see Chara and Clover's reactions, which is about what you'd expect. Exactly. But also, that is the entire point of what the genocide route in Undertale, and even just the weird route in Deltarune is. It's built into the game to feed off of the player's curiosity on what would happen if I do things in different ways. Because that happens in every game that I play. Of how would I solve particular puzzles in stupid ways. And, like, I love this so much. I don't want to feel bad about myself on the 10-year anniversary of Undertale. But here we are, you know? There's stuff that I want to do over the course of the next week. The day I'm streaming this is Friday, the 5th, and this will be uploaded on Sunday, the 7th. Tomorrow, on the stream, I will be probably finishing the rest of Kirby and the Forgotten Land Nintendo Switch 2 Edition plus Starcross World, and if I have any extra time, I'll also be playing Donkey Kong Bonanza, doing the rest of the post-game for that too. And there's at least a day or two during the week I want to play Splatoon, and a brand new update to PvZ2 Reflourish just came out that I also want to play. So, I do want to do all of that. I'm considering possibly doing this over the course of the week as well. Or I could just wait till the weekend again. Because I know what I'm doing in the Genocide route of Undertale. I don't think it'll take that long. I think it'll be one stream for the whole Genocide route, because it takes like one whole sitting to do the Genocide route normally if you're actually good at the boss fights, which I am. So I think that is what I will be doing. It's obviously, also for the views, which I never care about the views on my videos. I care about ever since I started doing stuff on Twitch and YouTube, if there's at least one person watching and they enjoyed themselves and it made their day better, that's what I care about. And being perfectly honest with you, it's been the two chatters in the stream today have been Bike Borb and Yoshi Cass, who are two regulars of mine. So, I appreciate you and anyone else who may be watching, maybe not even chatting, but even everyone who's been watching the videos as well. Of this, I very much appreciate that. I like this mod a lot. This is all fantastic. So, I have now been live for 6 hours. 1 minute from now, it'll be 6 hours. So, I am now done with Undertale Red and Yellow Pacifist. I will do one more full playthrough for the Genocide route, just to feel bad. And then it'll be the 10-year anniversary, and we'll get more information on Deltarune Chapter 5, and possibly some other things too. So that will be happening then. This is all streamed live at twitch.tv/Pokeball35. Link in the description down below. If you're not already subscribed to the YouTube channel, please do so, because I do have a lot to offer, including this full playthrough of the Undertale Red and Yellow mod. I have played many other fan games and mods and things on this channel. I recommend, obviously Undertale Yellow and everything else in my Undertale and Deltarune related playlist. Check out that playlist. I'm not going to name drop everything now, but you can check out that playlist for everything else I've played recently. And even in the past and whatnot, for other things related to Undertale and Deltarune. Thank you very much for watching, and I will see you in whatever comes next.